Hey, folks, welcome to the stream. We are just getting set up with a little bit of speedrun content tonight. I'm actually going to be doing like regular old-fashioned speedrun kind of stuff. Not something I typically do that often, but I am really happy to do this. I like Barbuta a lot, so I'm going to be doing just a bunch of runs of Cherry. Maybe like an hour or so of that, then we'll move on to the other stuff, because I have Portrait of Ruin I want to run tonight. Get a really good recording of that, and then I was considering doing Tunic, but I don't know if I'll have enough time for it. We'll figure it out. Either way, I am gonna swap on over then to our regular view. Just do that right now. All right. So yeah, basically it's just gonna be doing a couple little speedruns. I'll explain some stuff as I go along, just for the introduction to it, because the Barbuta speedrun is certainly a thing. We are doing a thing where we're gonna like reset basically the profile between runs, because that's how you get your IGT for it. But yeah, so we're gonna start with doing just a little bit of Barbuta. Barbuta's kind of slow. It's kind of methodical. It's very precise, specifically for how dialed in this speedrun is. It's a matter of seconds between myself and the current leader. I need to save 3 seconds. That's basically where I'm at right now. And it's gotta come from either doing a really annoying skip, or it's gotta come from the boss giving me really good RNG. And one or the other could screw up everything. So, yeah, yep, that's a reset. This is also a very reset-heavy run, so it's gonna be a bunch of resets. They're also really quick. Like, the run itself, all total, if done correctly, is just about 5 minutes or less. Like, it'll be... If I want to catch the actual record, I need to do, like, a 4:55. But we'll figure it out. And this is a bit harder than the others, specifically because there are 2 death warps that really cut out a lot of parts of the run. Sort of like 2 rooms that are not super safe, that taking the death warp is not only a lot faster, but takes out some of the danger. This room and the next room are the 2 dangers going in. That room is a danger coming out. And the other death warp they take typically there is much faster for getting out. So far we're doing good. We are eligible to get the super annoying skip. Think we might be boned, but we're gonna try for it anyway. Yep, didn't get it. So it's... Basically, you need perfect play up through that room to get the frames necessary in the right order to do a thing. You can jump over that one slime that way. It's just kind of the way it is. Kind of annoying, but... I just realized that I don't have some stuff I can't actually see chat for YouTube right now, or the stats for YouTube. That's fine. There's a lot of RNG also in this as well. Stuff that's not, like, just not ideal for, yeah, speedrun. Biggest source of RNG are VATs. Like, their movement's completely RNG. Second biggest source is there's, like, a red phantom thingy, that dot that's on the map on the bottom. He'll just show up, and, yeah, if he shows up, that run is dead. There's no saving that run. There are, like, I think 1 or 2 rooms where him appearing is not a problem. Because he'll appear in a place that you can just kind of get out of without a problem. But, yeah, it's... that was really bad, but we can still salvage that. No, we can't. Oh yeah, so, again, reset heavy, slow, plodding, methodical. I don't know how long I'm going to do this. I've been doing this for a little bit after work, and my fingers are starting to cramp up a little bit, so... This was just a way to kind of, like, ease into the stream a little bit. Kind of hang out and just relax for a bit. It's a good run, though. This, all total, Barbuta is probably my favorite game of this collection. It is full of little secrets. It's really hard to get good at. And when you do, it's a lot of fun. And like once the first time you beat the game, it's really kind of just super cathartic because the game clearly hates you, and it takes a lot of time to kind of figure out where you're supposed to go, what you're supposed to do, uh, what options are available to you, and yeah, I think it's one of the better games in this collection. I know there are people that disagree with me that think Barbuta is a terrible game, but we did not get the jump off the ladder proper, so we can't get this skip, which is unfortunate, but it's not required. As long as we get good boss RNG, it's not required. I also know, like, most people don't show up to my stream for speedrun content. Mostly it's for randomizer content or for casual content, but sometimes, every now and then, once in a while, I get tickled with a game and I decide I'm gonna speedrun it. And in this case, that's happened. Alright, so fortunately, actually that didn't really impact us at all. We were gonna have to stop there for a second anyway with the drop falling, because if we don't, it hits us. So, yeah, that didn't actually impact the run at all. I do see our phantom friend, however, is just barreling towards us because he's a dick. Um, but we'll hopefully avoid him. And if we run into him here, it's not a big deal. This room, it would be bad. I think he's just hacking off somewhere else. It's good. It's good. Very good. We are basically on track right now. Oh, that was lost time, and that is probably it for this run, unless we get perfect boss RNG. But it's fine. Get down. Damn. Okay. Call this a warm-up. Could also do some Big Bell Race, which is another one that I ran for a little bit there. That's also reset heavy, though. Basically, all of these are reset heavy because there's a ton of RNG in most of these games. And they're using modern RNG tools modern RNG methods to determine the RNG. It's not like a lot of the old, like, consoles where they were doing pseudo randomizers and that kind of stuff, which is just a thing. Alright, so we are on our way to the final boss. This section is basically just as it is. So it goes. Alright, so we are absolutely going to get to the final boss. Whether or not we actually kill the final boss, that's going to be a completely different thing. I've had 2 runs tonight die to Phantom being in the previous room. It was frustrating because both of them were basically flawless, aside from not getting the slime skip. But that's a rare skip to get, and it's really, really, really finicky. And if you get bad boss RNG, it doesn't matter anyway. So far, this boss RNG is looking pretty terrible. That's good. Nope. We got it. Basically, boss can move back and forth and fire up to, I think, 8 shots. We want to see 4s all around. If we do see 4s all around, that's as fast as it can go. We gotta hit him 8 times. So, you know, we're not gonna complete a lot of runs. But it's fine, it's fine. As soon as we finish up this particular run, I'm going to fix my UI a little bit. There's just some stuff I can't see right now, which obviously I kind of want to see for stream purposes. Okay, that's one of the bats out of the way. That's actually really good. Those bats tend to just screw everything up. Yeah, we're actually doing pretty dang good at this point. Again, this is a lot of runs. It's going to be just we get through a big portion of it and something at the back end happens that's not great. Specifically phantom interference, completely screwing up some type of movement tech, or just getting to the final boss and getting terrible RNG. It's unfortunate, but we'll see where it goes. Oh, Phantom, please don't come down here. Nope, stop it. See, screwing up movement tech like that. It's no one's fault but my own. I put some music on in the background for this. I just realized there's absolutely no music to this game, so it's not the most engaging thing to listen to. Yeah, after this, we're doing Portrait of a Ruined Rando. If interest doesn't pick up in the next, like, I don't know, 15 minutes or so, I'm probably going to just swap over completely. Let's just hope the Phantom doesn't get an interest in us at this point. Okay, he's far enough away he can't actually get to us now. So we're making it to the boss. Heck yeah. Okay, let's go. Come on, good RNG. 5 is fine. That's not good at all. This is not going to make it. Unfortunately, where he chose to come down and how long he took meant that we lost a cycle there, and that was the whole thing. So we cleared it, I'm guessing 505? Something like that. 509, ooh. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, but I need to... I wonder if... I'm not sure if the devs are gonna add in an IGT timer. They really should. Like, there should be a speedrun mode where you can actually see what your IGT is on screen somewhere. Like, it doesn't make sense that there isn't that. Like, there needs to be something that can tell me, like, what my actual time is so I can just determine if I've gone past, you know, what is a salvageable run. And this first little jump, it's not that hard. It's just there's one optimal spot to do it. And if you do it just slightly too early, you land on the ledge. If you do it slightly too late, you end up further away. And if you do it way too late, you land in the spikes. So it's like, it's a really tight, like, say, 2-pixel window for when you're supposed to jump. It's the whole thing. All right, no forehead scrap. No forehead bump into the tile. Well, that was almost very bad. Then it was very bad. Ah, yeah. That's it. That was perfect. So our goal is to try and get all of this movement tech perfect, get to the boss, get absurdly lucky on RNG, and hopefully not die in the process, because if we die, it's over. Any death is basically just the end of this run. Also, screw-ups like that. This is deeply precise and fiddly at this point. I will say, the person who has the record right now, is very, very good at this game. And basically pioneered all the strategies for this game, which is cool. They're also, like, running the gamut on every UFO 50 game, which is, I don't know. I slightly disagree with doing that. Like, trying to get all of them at once. Like, that's, I get if it's some kind of, like, personal goal thing, but, like, I don't know, you don't need to crush people the second that they set a time for anything. And it's completely unsustainable. Unsustainable. Substainable. It's not even a word. Right, hold on one sec, I gotta fix my my UI. Y'all take half a second, y'all. What the hell am I doing? Oh, that's right. It's with Firefox. That's Firefox window, and one's a... There we go. Gotta lock those on top. That makes sense. Hey, Humbring, how you doing? Yeah, no, honestly, it's... I don't know, I think my going live notifications are just not going out to a bunch of people. I also went slightly early. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. I'm just trying my damnedest right now to get a good run in on this thing. So far, my best time has been 4:59. I need to get it below 4:56. So I can do it. I know I can do it. I just need to do, well, I need to do everything perfectly leading up to Slime Skip. If I get Slime Skip and decent RNG, that's it. If I don't get Slime Skip, I have to do the boss basically perfectly. And get really good RNG on the boss. So it's a whole ordeal. And otherwise, I'm doing great. I'm, like, really enjoying doing the speedrun. I appreciate the fact that it just, yeah, it's nice. Oh, yeah, this game is amazing. Oh, screw you, Phantom. With your nonsense. It's immediate loss. So, when that Phantom shows up, there are a whole bunch of things that happen. I gotta restart, hold on 1 second. Basically, Phantom roams around the entirety of this area, randomly picks a direction each time you change screens. And sometimes, when he makes it to you, he'll appear on screen and he will murder you. If you get touched by that phantom, you die. There's no... And not just die, you lose all of your lives. It immediately murders you. Like, the goal, the way you solve this is by going onto a different screen, coming back in, and it'll just be gone. But we can't do that in the speedrun because it is so heavily optimized. I mean, it's one of those things, like, you would see this in old PC games. You would see, like, mechanics that were designed to be just a little unfair. And again, this game definitely has some, like, old school PC DOS game shareware nonsense vibes. And it's like, it's just... I can imagine this being handed around on floppy disks by people that I know. Ugh, hand is freaking killing me. And I've done a bunch of these runs today, so I wasn't holding down movement when I got on, so... Yeah, it's like, it feels like it was made by a dev in the era appropriate to when these games are supposed to be. Which is good. Like, that's the entire point. Like, I love the fact that it feels like that. I would be disappointed if it didn't feel like that. Yeah, so many of my runs just die on the vine to stupid nonsense and early stuff. Just, like, not hitting jumps or stuff being slightly lagged. I swear every now and then it eats inputs, but that's, you know, also par for the course for DOS games. Yeah, I mean, the movement tech in this room is so set in stone that it's just, there is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's just, that's how that room goes. If you hit the moves proper... Damn bats. Damn RNG bats. True RNG always break things. Yeah, basically the movement in most of these is very, very, very set in stone. It's incredibly tight. The fact is, like, to do it properly, you have to be basically perfect on every screen. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. That was harrowing because that bat was, like, right up in my face. But it didn't touch me, and that's all. Oh, god damn phantom. That's some nonsense. It happens though. I mean, like, this is just how these runs go. So I think I'm gonna do like an hour of this, then we're gonna do Portrait of Ruin. And if I go through Portrait of Ruin really quick, I'm gonna do probably a tunic run.
That is all Kentucky Shark, and he has been there.
That he has. For an entire year. I said 1 year ago, I'm gonna put the shark right here. If I could just, I don't know, actually do this thing properly, that'd be nice. Be really nice. I'm gonna do a thing. I'm try doing a thing real quick. Hold up. It's gonna be... We're gonna look at my my Steam profile for half a second while I fix my controller. Oh, y'all can't see that. Hold on. That's good. I didn't want to actually like broadcast any of my stuff, so... Yeah, let me... I'm gonna edit my controller layout. I'm gonna switch my joysticks. And there's a reason for that. So yeah, we're gonna switch joysticks. So I can put inputs in on this controller. Let's just try that. See if that actually works properly. Nope, doesn't. Okay. Basically what I was trying to do is that you can actually use the D-pad and the joystick at the same time. I'm using the D-pad to do most of my main movement, but I use the left stick to activate ladders so that I can, like, hit it a couple times real quick and not have to let go of my movement directions. If you hit it at a certain point, it'll, like, kind of pull you to the ladder a little bit, which is a very, very minor time save. So this is just kind of like the easiest way to do that. There's a couple places. Usually it's up ladders where it's mostly noticeable. But yeah, that's just sort of easier to hit with my hand. If it's on the other stick, I could just do it on that side, but I have to do it on the left side. Basically, I'm always holding a diagonal. Okay, cool. That did not, in fact, ruin things. Nope. Okay, so we are not getting the slime skip. Which requires, like, very precise timing. Alright, we're almost out of the dangerous part. We are still very close to being on the path to getting to the boss, assuming that the Phantom doesn't screw us completely. And so far, it looks like he's not gonna. Good. I don't know if it will be. I think I'm gonna assume probably not. This is a collective of people that set this up. They might actually do a Switch release for this. Um, it's entirely possible, but I wouldn't bank on it. I would honestly say if you have the opportunity, pick up the PC version. Because it is a bunch of different games, a bunch of different game engines. They're probably gonna have to do a lot of testing. Or yeah. Not necessarily sure how they go about it either. Alright, so we are through most of the run at this point. It's just a matter of doing this ladder section down here. And it's following a very specific pattern down these ladders and up them again. Yep. Yep, that was me screwing up. You're supposed to hit up after you do the jump. There it is. So we lost, like, I'm gonna say a solid second of me bumbling on the ladder there, which is fine. Good boss RNG will fix that. Jump was unnecessary, but it's fine. Didn't affect lateral movement, so. Didn't help, didn't hurt. Is this in the position where I might actually be able to, with the speed, hit the... No, I can't hit the second cycle. I will be on the third cycle, though, and there's no real waiting for that. So it's just, like, right up like that. I think those are on a global cycle. I'm pretty sure they're on global cycle. Ah, I didn't hit friggin' jump. Ah. Damn. Alright, well. It's fine. Thank you for hanging out with me, by the way. I know this is, like, again, not the most interesting thing, not my usual thing, but I'm very passionate about speedrunning this game right now, and it's bleeding over into my normal stream. This may actually be the first time I've tried to be really competitive on a speedrun. And, like, this is the thing, I've locked in 2nd place, essentially. I'm probably not gonna lose a 2nd place spot with one of the times I said earlier. Yeah, I like that I've fostered a space that I think is kind of inviting and relaxing and not, like, overly, you know I'm not sure what I'm trying to say, but, like, I like the fact that it's a comfortable space. That's all. And I'm usually not this competitive. I don't know why I'm being this competitive about this, but I am. It's a good game. It's a really good game. I really like it. Have a lot of fun with it. I do want to try and route it 100% route, although I don't know if the SRC board admins are able to do 100% route on this. I would like to see them do 100% route on it. It would make the run last a bit longer. It would probably be a little less optimized, which means it would be a little more interesting to watch. We're talking something like a 20-minute run rather than being a 5-minute run. With argument for what we can and can't do for certain bits. Ah, bats. Damn bats. Lots of restarting. Yeah, typically, once we get out of this bottom section here, it's smooth sailing until we get to the boss. We are also doing what is essentially the hardest version of this boss by having no items. Normally, by the time you get to the boss, you have a couple upgrades, little things that'll make things just a little bit easier to deal with. Specifically, something that stops those side phantoms from spawning in, a weapon that does more damage or has longer range. So it's just like, you know. And bats. Bat RNG got us again. Usually I don't lose to bats multiple times in a row like that. If this weren't a really quick run and bat RNG was still like that bad, it would probably be one of those things where I don't think people would run it. Not nearly as much anyway. Because it is mean. Okay, I think we're fine on this one. Or not. Hmm. Just live on the children of the sun that got RNG enemies like this bats and they're freaking annoying. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So many of the there's so many losses to these bats. It's absurd. And the rest of the run is like set in stone and seems to be. Yeah, it's one of those things where you have one RNG element that just screws everything up. If it wasn't the bats, it's the red phantom. If it wasn't the red phantom, it's the boss RNG. So those three things in concert, uh, really definitely screw up the reliability of this run. Also, I was gonna put on music, but I don't actually have any music to play. Alright, also, take that, bat. That is catharsis for all of the times that damn bat has killed me. Alright, no slime skip jump. so if we can get out of here without getting hit by bats, then we win. By that I mean we get an opportunity on the boss. Assuming I don't bungle a jump again, which I have done before, and probably will do again. Take my hand off the D-pad for a second, because good lord is holding those diagonals killing my thumb. But it's the way to do it. Yeah, I mean, we hold diagonals primarily because when we're going up and down ladders, it basically means you can go into the ladder and then immediately start moving it. Hey, Warrior, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good evening. Just, enjoying a bit of speed running. Hello, Mr. Gel. How you doing? Oh yeah, drip hitbox on this is incredibly narrow. Like it's shocking. There are a couple of spots where it's just like it looks like it should hit you and it doesn't. It's kind of incredible. Okay, so we're on good time. I haven't had any movement screw ups whatsoever this time. The only thing that we've haven't gotten was slime skip. So if we get good RNG on the boss, this could be a good time. That's assuming that I both get to the boss, don't get waylaid by the Red Phantom, and get decent RNG. Oh, and I don't get hit during the fight. All of which are possibilities. That Phantom is so annoying. I think he's far enough away at this point that it's not possible for him to get to us right now. Maybe? Yeah, that was a slight movement screw up, but it's fine. Didn't impact which cycle I got on for this, so we're fine. We should be good to go. If he comes... Red Phantom, if you appear, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad. Like, you don't even know how mad I'm gonna be. Oh, get away. Get the hell away. Come on, man. Don't do me like this. Oh, you dick. Alright, so we lost some time there. Phantom was gonna spawn, which would have messed up everything. I'm so disappointed. He didn't spawn in, but he was on top of my location. 5? Not bad. 2. We just need 3 more strikes. Oh! Oh! No. Anyway, so if you look at that map down there, in the right, the left corner, that small dot is the Phantom. So you'll see as we go through this next run, it just goes from being like in that top corner to just moving around the map. It can transcend the top and bottom of the map. This map is kind of circular. So I guess toroidal? Would it be a toroid? Yeah, if you have to like envision it as a shape, it's basically a toroid. Because you can go from the top to the bottom, assuming you have a path through. And there are ones that lead to the other side of the map. So if it's not toroidal, it's at least a cylinder. But yeah, so that was incredibly heartbreaking. That was actually a really good run. We got great RNG on the boss at the last one. I think it was only 3. So it was I want to say it was 5, 5, and 3, which is not perfect, but it's okay. No slime skip. Unfortunate. That's also assuming that if I get the slime skip frames, I can still do it. I'm terrible at slime skip. There it is. Yep, Phantom's closing in on us, and Bat's got us. Yeah, I hope y'all are enjoying the stream thus far. It's been it's interesting to do speedruns like this. I haven't really done a lot of speedrun content. Most times when I'm speedrunning stuff, it's like I'm practicing for marathons, so I'll do one run where I do like hard practiced commentary, and then the rest of it's just like good casual chat practice. And like that's sort of how I tend to run my speedrun stuff. I don't ever go hard focus. There are times I'll probably get quiet, like if we're on a really good tear and we're on the final boss. Like I might go a little quiet, but otherwise, happy to talk about basically anything. Just gotta toss something out there and I will be glad to run with it. Could also talk about UFO 50 as a whole. Oh, so I finished the meta. I finished the meta game. I now know all of the meta story. I'm not gonna discuss it because I know there are people who are interested in not having it spoiled. But I found all the clues. At least all the ones that I know about at this point. Although I did find a really weird thing. That I again probably shouldn't bring up if there are people who are interested in not having the meta spoiled. Okay, that was a slight time loss, but it was better than starting over. Yeah, it was. There are, from what I understand, a couple of games that don't have clues in them. I want to say there are 30 that have clues in them. And they're all like, they all lead to each other. Kat was talking about the fact that like she basically missed an entire section of the meta. I missed an entire section of the meta the first time I ran through it too, because I found the console and found some codes. Mostly by poking around, typing in random words. Turns out when you type in something that is close but not quite a command, sometimes it'll say bad parameter. And that is, an indication you found something. To put it mildly. I also found a command that seems completely superfluous and doesn't actually do anything, but it's kind of cool that it's in there. Yeah, they gave you opportunity. There's a handful of opportunities to find stuff. Yeah, I'll show y'all what I found at the start. Once we get a little further, once I get one more complete run, I'll do that. Show y'all the command that I found. And there's nothing really spoilery about this. This is just sort of like, if you haven't done any of the meta, you definitely don't want to see it. But if you have reached the first major thing, and you'll know what that is, then yeah, you should be fine to see this without it spoiling anything. Alright, slight movement issues. Not a big deal. There we go. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Truly appreciate that. Follows are always welcome. And I'm glad you enjoyed the stream enough to follow. Alright, there we go. So we're gonna get to the boss. It's basically set in stone at this point. We are gonna see the boss. I'm probably gonna die to the boss. Which is fine. It's fine. So we only had two very minor movement mess-ups. And if we get good RNG, we might be able to do. Okay, we want 4. We got 4. And we got 3 hits. Ah, I was too freaking close. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. That's 90% of this is like failure after failure after failure. Especially because you can't die. You cannot die on this run or it is over. We're doing cherry disc, which means I have to have all 6 eggs. We don't collect any money, so I can't buy another egg. And even if we do, that's slower than doing it cleanly. So, like, the heavily optimized nature of this and the fact that our only possible way to reconcile a lost egg, it just isn't possible with the way the run is set up. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't get hit by those bats. That was interesting. Basically, I just have to kind of pretend they're not there. If they're gonna slow me down, it's worth just restarting anyway. I was almost a little too slow to get past that drop. That would have been not great. Boop. Jump over here, wait for the drip. When we're on the ladder, there's nothing we can do. I think we are good. Favorite bad movie? Oh, that's a damn good question. The first main question is, are we talking including Neil Breen films or not including Neil Breen films? That's a very important question. Because if we're saying Neil Breen films are in this, Faithful Findings, 100%. Next question. If we're saying not including Neil Breen films, it's absolutely Samurai Cop. Samurai Cop is a really, really great, terrible movie. And I highly recommend it if you love bad movies. There's a lot of... I'm an aficionado of terrible film. Like, I have a deep love of awful film. But... oh, if you haven't seen Neil Breen's films, you have to. They are absurd. The man is not well. That man is not well. The films he makes are some of the most absurd things I've ever seen in my life. Faithful Findings, there's also graphic content, so I'd be very careful with those films. I wouldn't watch them around anybody who might be sensitive to stuff like self-harm or naked people spooning in a bunch of trash bags. It's hard to explain. The most awkward shower scene I have ever seen in my life. There's a bunch of stuff. It's not like it's like there's not a lot of that, but there's enough for it to be just awful. He's wearing a cast in the shower, and it's weird, like on his face. Like his face is half covered in what is clearly like the most ridiculous cast. And there's just like blood and like running down his face through the cast, which but like the whole scene makes absolutely no sense. I will say Neil Breen's films have gotten less interesting since he's gone full green screen, but yeah, first like I'd say the first film, third film, first and third are the best. It's Double Down and Faithful Findings. Probably the two I'd recommend watching. Double Down has less gratuity on it. Full green screen. You never go full green screen. Also, hey, BD, how you doing? Meant to say that earlier. Breen as well, from another planet. Many people... yeah, the man does not live in the same dimension that we do. In his latest film, he fights a tiger. Like a terrible CG tiger that turns into a lady. And they never explain this. there's no explanation as to why she is a tiger, why he's fighting her, even though he clearly knows her. It's just, it's a thing, and I wish I understood it, but then I also don't wish that madness upon myself. Damn it! Did the same thing again. Oh yeah, yeah, BD, the best thing. Yeah, so one of the things he does, he makes fake credits. Any of them that contain the word B or D, not BD, N or B rather. Any of them that contain N or B as their first letters, all of those are fake things that he credits. And then he says in the credits that specific line. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't have to. It's like, nobody wants to be associated to a Neil Breen film. The only people who do are people like myself who are just like, I'm unabashedly a fan of his film in the worst possible way. I am slightly terrified with the fact that that man has my home address. I bought one of his DVDs. Okay, you can buy DVDs directly from him. They are burnt. They are not like production DVDs. There's no art. It's just, I sent you a DVD in a DVD case with a slipcover. And they are incredible. I mean, to be fair, he does do like an ink print on it. So like the top has like text printed on it, but it's like Comic Sans, not, it's weird. But yeah, you pay him directly on PayPal, and then he will send you a DVD. It's incredible and kind of terrifying. Oh, he released a movie last year, right? In the year of our Lord 2023, that man sent out, I kid you not, he sent out a 720p DVD. Like, come on, man. You claimed you shot the thing in 4K. At least give me a decent, like, you know, decent cut. 720p DVD. I have an archival rip that I did that is full quality, full frame rate, all of that, highest resolution I could get out of it. And then I have the one that I use to loan to people temporarily, because copyright infringement is wrong, everybody. Especially, okay, this falls under my same claims for copyright and archival purposes. There are a bunch of films Neil Breen made that you cannot buy anymore. The man will not sell them to you. So it is completely ethically correct to archive them. And I mean, if it weren't for people who loved his film doing that already, we wouldn't have a copy of Double Down. We wouldn't have a copy of Pass Through. It's like he wants to try and scrub the flops from his history, but also use them to sell himself. It's very weird. All of it is too weird. And like, I imagine he did well for himself as an architect. I really do, because like that was his previous job. He made a bunch of money doing it. He has a very nice house in Las Vegas. Oh, I haven't seen the documentary yet. He did a full-scale documentary of, I want to say, the making of his most recent one, just Cade the Tortured Crossing, and like a retrospective on 3 of his other films. And I just want to see it, because apparently it is completely clueless. He is not aware of the fact that he is not seen as an auteur filmmaker. And while that's sad, that also means that his films are... Oh, come on, Phantom. What the hell? While it is sad, it means that everything he makes is genuine. And that's part of what you need in bad film. Once people become aware of it, and they know that that's their reputation, they lean into it. Uwe Boll doesn't care about the quality of his films, because he knows people are going to make fun of them, because they're probably not going to be great. Same for Tommy Wiseau. Big Shark was never intended to be good. It was intended to be a Tommy Wiseau film. And it's like, that's the sad part about it, is like, he became self-aware and stopped being funny, stopped being interesting. That's sort of also why I don't necessarily like doing director cult kind of stuff. Like, I do like Neil Breen specifically, but like, I like when there's just one-off bad films as well. I think they're interesting in a certain specific way. Yeah, I wanted to see Big Shark, and then I heard, oh, it's very self-referential. When he was in Samurai Cop 2, that's when it was clear that he knew what he was doing. They made a second Samurai Cop film. Don't watch it. It is hot garbage. Not fun, not interesting, just uh completely self-aware and not worth watching. It isn't like that's the sad fact. Like they tried to remake a thing that didn't need to be remade involving a notoriously terrible filmmaker. And they didn't need to do it, but they did anyway, and that's sad. You can't recapture that. Once the passion is gone and they realize that they're not the thing they wanted to be, they stop doing what it is they did in the first place. And that's just kind of sad. I would love to see a Tommy Wiseau film that was not completely self-aware. Um, that's why The Room is so special. That's why The Neighbors is so special. He did a TV show. He shot a 6-episode TV show that is... It was after The Room, but it was before he really knew... Like, he knew he was the joke. And yeah, so The Neighbors is good to watch if you're interested. It's him playing two parts where he tries to play someone who is, like, 20. And if you've seen Tommy Wiseau, the man does not look 20 and never will. Well, never will again. I don't know what he looked like when he was 20, but it's certainly not what he looks like now. Also, I met him in person. He looks like a wax statue. That is not his original face. I'll just tell you that much. But I did fist bump him through a Lexam kind of like plasticky cube thing he was in. It's during the pandemic, so people were weird. A dude looks like a wax statue. It's very, very weird. Yeah, I went to a midnight viewing of The Room in Philly, and he was there. And it was just like, I bought some merch. I got a signed copy of The Room. And it's not personalized or anything. It's one of the ones they were selling from the shop directly, but... I mean, like, I wasn't gonna wait around for him to sign a copy. I wanted to bring my Blu-ray copy, but I didn't think it was a smart idea. Like, I'm not gonna judge someone for doing what they do to make themselves feel better, obviously. If that's what he wants to do, that's fine. But it was a little jarring because I did not think that was an actual person. It took me a moment to realize. Also, to be fair, it was, like I said, the pandemic. There was like a plastic square box around him, which kind of gave the feel of like not actually a real person in there, but like, yeah, it was bizarre. I do want to meet Greg Sestero, but I don't think that's ever going to happen. Like, he doesn't try to distance himself from The Room so much anymore, but yeah, that's exactly. It felt like a 3D print. It was like this, like, it's like, oh, that's Tommy Wiseau shapes. Oh no, that's Tommy Wiseau. This is too funny. All right, boss, what you got? Give us 4. Give us 4. That's too many. It's too many. Crap. All right, well. And we got crushed. I don't know if the boss has a name. Honestly, it's just the boss. That's all I've ever heard him referred to as. Yeah. Igor the Merciless. Any name you want. Y'all come up with a name and we will use that name. Krumelon? Krumelon it is. Kremelon? Orbeez. Oh, I remember when Orbeez were a thing. It's still a thing? People still talk about or play with those things anymore? I know they were a thing for a hot minute, but like, Yeah. It was a while ago. Remember when, like, every YouTuber was trying to use them for their projects and stuff? King of Random and that guy that crushes stuff with the hydraulic press. Hydraulic press channel, that's the name of them. Lowry. There we go. Okay, that was time loss, but it wasn't so much that I'm willing to throw this run away. Now it's, yep, now it's dead. That's just disappointing, it really is. Alright, so what time is it? It's... Okay, we got like... I'll do like 5 or 6 more minutes of this, I think. I'll do like one more run, and then I'm gonna swap over to Portrait of Ruin, I think. And unless y'all are feeling this, I'm fine doing this longer. I just know I need to do a Portrait of Ruin run tonight at some point. So I've got... And that's not gonna take me more than like an hour and a half, 2 hours, if that. So... Gotta do that. I also gotta practice Tunic, but I don't think I'm doing that tonight. Saul Goodman could try to use Orbeez. I don't know if he'd be successful, though. He'd have to prove they were there beforehand, and that gets to be messy. Ay, ay, ay. Bats, please stop. Please stop being bats. If you could just cease being bats, that would be, like, best for everybody, I think. I wouldn't say it's a direct reference to anything. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. That show is very good, by the way. I highly recommend watching the rest of it. I haven't seen the end. I've seen 5 seasons? I think it's 5 seasons. It's either 5 or 4, something like that. I don't know. It's a good show. I still think Breaking Bad was better, but that's, you know... You're never gonna top the original, and Breaking Bad was a very, very good piece of work. Oof. We are not doing movement tech through this section really well. I think I might get hit with this. We're gonna wait for it. We didn't have to make that acid drop anyway, because we're not doing the skip. And we could do the skip. But I'd have to reset every time we did that, and it would take forever. And if we get that, there's no telling if the boss is going to be useful. Okay, well, that was asked and answered. But yeah, so bats being bats. Love the first jump. Yeah, if I get the proper jump off the ladder, I will... If I get the jump off the ladder going into that room... If I get the jump from the ladder going into that room proper, I will try to do the slime skip. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Mostly because I am terrible at that skip. I like Halloweens, too. Also, Abel Tannis, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic evening. Just doing some speedrunning, which is just very weird for me. Not a thing I normally do. It's gotten very competitive with this one game for some reason. I think because I like it so much, and because, as it turns out, there were a bunch of people that refunded this game because they thought all of them were going to be like Barbuta. I would love a 12-foot Home Depot skeleton but I, alas, do not have one. Mostly because we have nowhere to put it for the rest of the year. We did not get to jump off the ladder. In fact, we were late off the ladder, which means I gotta wait for the strip. It's mostly just a lack of places to store it when it's not in use. I don't want to bite the style of the people who do that in West Philly. There's a house that does have a year-round 12-foot tall skeleton. They dress it for different holidays. For Christmas, it had a Santa hat. For St. Patty's Day, it had a big green hat that it was wearing with a clover on it. Yeah, West Philly has a house that just does that. And you know what? Totally fine. I'm glad they do that. And my partner actually knows the folks that do that. She lived in West Philly for quite some time, so she knows a whole bunch of people in that neighborhood. I was only there for about a year before I ended up leaving with her to go to our new house, which is on the in one of the suburbs. And that's about as close as I'm going to get to saying where I currently live. We are in a suburb of Philadelphia. Yep. And that's generic enough that I don't think people are going to be able to deduce any of that. And I'm not like going to be like, let me tell you about this local deli that's right up the road. No, we're not doing that. Local barbershop that has two skellies always sitting on the bench outside the shop. That's awesome. That's the kind of atmosphere I could appreciate in a barbershop. Oh. Thumb, why? Why do you hurt so bad? It's not even like a matter of I didn't, like, limber up before this. It's just that I have to constantly keep pressure with that hand. And holding down diagonals is not the easiest thing to do with this, so... Okay, we weren't gonna make it for this cycle anyway. Just fine. There it is. And over. Up. And there we go. Alright, so we are in the clear. We're gonna see the boss. I need all the good vibes, y'all. Just keep thinking 4. With the smallest possible number of attacks we can get before he comes down and lets us punch him a little bit. All the good vibes. It's 5, it's fine. No! I keep doing it. I keep, like, not... I keep hedging because of those stupid phantoms. And, like, it's possible those phantoms will also... also be like that. Yeah, you know what? I mean, honestly, if you're gonna think anything that's not 4-3's probably pretty good. Just so I'm not too concerned about that. I'm more concerned about the phantoms being absolute assholes, which is what they do. The side phantoms are annoying. The red phantom is an absolute annoyance. But yeah, the side phantoms, you're supposed to get an item that despawns them, essentially. They just don't spawn into the fight. Which makes it way easier. But we don't have time to get that. That's slow. And we are about going fast here. Hey, if I had a positron pack, I would definitely take them out, but, you know, unfortunately we don't. Gotta do it the old-fashioned way. But stabbing him with a sword, because that's apparently how you kill ghosts in this game. Didn't get the jump off the ladder. Can't do the skip. That's like the common refrain tonight of like, I just didn't hit it in time. Unfortunately, the person who came up with that tech also hasn't written any kind of like guide for what exactly you need to do to make sure you're in the butter zone to hit it. Just gonna have to figure that out myself. And I get it; they're on a conquest of every single UFO 50 game because running the leaderboard is very important to them. Not gonna complain. You do you. Still gotta reclaim my Big Bell race time at some point. That's also that's an RNG heavy run and one that I cannot get behind doing to a high precise degree. So yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, let me know when y'all are getting kind of tired of this, and we'll move on to something else. I mean, Portrait of Ruin, I definitely need to do tonight. I'm actually getting a recording of that for a marathon, so there might be some of my usual commentary over it. I just want to make sure it's set up for that. Gonna have to pull down the video and do like a whole thing where I crop out just everything else from that. It's fine though. At worst case scenario tonight, I'm submitting a silver medal record that is 3 seconds slower than the world record, which not terrible. Best case scenario, we get 4:55 and I take the record. I don't think that's gonna happen, personally. But we'll try. Nope. No magic pixel. It's entirely possible. If we get a really, really generous RNG, boss RNG, then we can absolutely do that. And like, the thing is, if we can get perfect boss RNG, no skip is gonna be better than that. Really? Slime skip saves a little bit of time, but not nearly enough to offset perfect boss RNG. And that's like, yeah, good placement, good phantom movement, and specifically just the number of times he attacks. Also, we settle on a name? Or are we sticking with Orbeez? All for the boss. He's just the boss. Thanks, Red Phantom. Appreciate it. Yeah, Orbeez is probably the best. Wait, is Orbeez a multiple or a singular? Is it an Orby, or are they collectively one Orbeez and multiple Orbeez? Because, I mean, the Z makes me think it's a collective name, like, you know, they are all Orbeez. One or many. Okay, so Orby is just, yeah, well, yeah, that'll be fine. Yep. That was a misflubbed jump. Alright, so this is gonna be our last run, I think. And then I'm probably gonna swap over to doing Portrait of Ruin. We'll do pre-roll runs. Oh, we can't end it on a jump into the spike pit. That's not happening. Yeah, next run that gets the red necklace. That's the last run. Orbeez of Ruin. Could be. Charlotte, Jonathan, and Orbeez. Yeah, it's been a little while since I've done Portrait of Ruin. It's been a little while since I've run Tunic as well. My streaming's been all over the map lately. I don't know what I've been doing, but... Really? Gonna do that? Alright. Disappointing. Disappointing bad RNG. That's a band name. Yeah, disappointing bad RNG. Yeah, getting smashed is just one of those things where, like, it happens every now and then, because you've got to do a jump immediately after you start the game. Am I in a band? No. I do not play any musical instruments. My partner is in a band, but not the kind of band everyone expects. A different kind of band. A marching band. Oh, come on. Come on, Bat. Stop being that way. Yeah, my partner is part of a marching band and orchestra band. So they, they are the Philadelphia Freedom Band. They're part of the Pride Bands Alliance. And they, basically are a band of all queer folk who do marching stuff, and then they have two orchestral shows a year. She plays oboe and saxophone. And I play nothing, and part of me wants to learn an instrument. Another part of me is just like, nah, I already do way too many things. And then instruments require money and maintenance and upkeeping. It's just like, I don't know. It seems like more hassle than I am capable of handling. Also, I just don't think I'd be great with an instrument. Don't think I necessarily have the ear for music. And I could talk about certain types of music all day. But, yeah. Yeah, they do all sorts of Pride band stuff, all sorts of Pride event stuff. They are also going to be marching in the Philadelphia Thanksgiving Day Parade. There's another thing they might be doing that I can't talk about just yet, but it would be huge, like incredibly huge, as part of the overall Pride Bands Alliance. But yeah, it's super interesting. So they can do all sorts of fun stuff. And they have a convention they do every year, conference. Bat, please go away. Okay, that didn't get us. We've successfully bypassed bad RNG. I'm fine to let the run die. The run die where it dies. There we go. Nothing delayed anyway. We would have had to stop for that dot anyway. But yeah, they do all sorts of events. It's always fun. Sometimes I help the band. Usually it's just like carrying a banner or carrying flags. But they actually have a flag corps now too, so that's been a fun thing. Yeah, if I was gonna make music, it'd probably be digital music. I don't think I'm gonna go hardcore into the synthesizers like some of my online friends, but I do think it could be fun. Kind of like digital art as well. Like I do some stuff in Photoshop that's not really interesting or good, but it's just sort of like stuff I've been doing for a while. Synths are neat. Synths are very neat. I am just not sure that I would know what to do. I would love to make chiptune kind of stuff. Stylophone? I have no idea what that is. Sounds neat, though. Oh, we actually managed to not get hit there. Okay. Phantom. Are you capable of being cool, man? Just once? Just like once in your life being cool, Red Phantom? I don't think you're being cool. Going to the top of the map is not cool. Please, Phantom, be reasonable. Moving towards that part of the map is also not reasonable. Please stop, Phantom. Don't do this to me. Okay, cool. Now I think we're safe from the Phantom. Although I've said that before and been burned. Okay, now we're safe. Full synth basically DS style, so you hit the metal parts and it makes beeps. Ah, cool. Very cool. Very, very cool. Honestly, if I had a synthesizer stack, that'd be cool. I just don't, like I said, I don't rightly know what I would do with it. I used to do, like, composition stuff in Acid Music Maker and a few other things. Like, ages and ages and ages ago. Alright. Unfortunately, y'all, that's gonna be it for us on UFO 50 for the moment. So what I'm gonna do now is swap over to Portrait of Ruin. I'm also gonna run ads for 3 minutes, so I will see y'all on the other side of that ad break. Should be quick. Quick 3 minutes. Don't watch the ads. Get up, do something, get a drink. Just anything, just don't watch the ads. See you in a few, folks. Okay. Wait, hold up. There we go. Good. It won't trigger the timer on that, so the next time I have access to regular floors, they become sticky. They become sticky. Again. This is a terrible place for sticky floors. Alright, we're gonna try something different. What? It just ends? The stage just ends? The stage can't just end! What the... You're all seeing this, right? Like, this isn't me just being terrible. Like, it just ends. There's no stage end. What? What? And now I gotta do the stage backwards, which is way harder than doing it forward. I mean, theoretically, given the amount of damage we've done, this could be enough to do a quick kill. It's a quick kill. Excellent. Beautiful. So, let me explain quick kills really quick, since we've got the extra time. The way quick kills work is he has the maximum health you can have, which is the maximum value for a 16-bit integer, which is 65535. So if you do the last 10,000 damage with reflected spells, usually when it gets lower, it cheats. When you get below 10,000, it cheats and refills his health, so that he can have more than the maximum value based on the amount of damage you're doing, whole thing like that. If you can do over 10,000 in reflected damage to take him down to 0, he won't refill and it'll just end. So, quick kill worked out beautifully well. Yo, stuff. That raptor is just, like, ready for the catwalk. Like, that's what's going on right there. It's just like... to be fair, that raptor got their walk down. Alright, I'm gonna end the clip show just a tiny bit early, just to make sure everything's loaded in properly, which it does not seem to be. Hold on. Oh wait, no, it is. Which got something else on the display box that's kind of like mucking it up. Hold on. Here's studio mode and fix some stuff. That's what's doing it. There we go, fixed. Alright, so everything should be laid out properly. And we're not gonna listen to... I don't want to listen to that again. Oh, wait, that's right. Buttons. There it is. Jonathan, normal, 3G. Alright, so, let me just double check to make sure it looks like Portrait of Ruin timers are set up properly, everything should be good. Y'all should be back from break. Yeah, so let's get started with some Portrait of Ruin. This is a flag set the cat and I are doing together. We're looking to submit this to some marathons, so I'm gonna do a little bit of marathon commentary. I will try to not repeat all the crap that I always say, because sometimes it's, I can understand people who've visited the channel before, probably have heard all of it before, but if you catch me saying a bunch of stuff that I've already said a bunch of times, it's because of that. Either way, this is using the flag set that we designed together. It's pretty straightforward. Should be interesting. I'm not sure how long it's going to take. I mean, the longest these usually take are about 2 hours, so we'll double check and make sure that that's, it's within the reason for that. So, this is not vetted either, so the seed is just a seed. I'm just doing it. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I need to update some stuff on Twitch. That's what I gotta do. Gotta update Portrait of Ruin. There we go. That would help put us in the right category in the right place. But yeah, so without further ado, I think we're good to go, y'all. So, starting in 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, where are we at? Oh, we're starting in the castle. Interesting. What do we get? We get crossbow for her, which, Damascus sword, I'll take that. I have decay. Ooh, I have decay is actually pretty good. Can you use the Damascus? He cannot. Jonathan, get back. Okay, so we're just gonna start exploring. The dungeon itself is still laid out. The castle's laid out the way it normally is. Oh, don't do that. Okay, this attack's actually not too terrible. Stop it. Why is she not taking damage? This is annoying. A little beefier than usual. Astral Brooch. Oh, this is not laid out the way it normally is. This is a randomized map. Heck yeah. That's what I like to see. Yeah, I did not realize we were doing a randomized map, but that is totally fine. Ooh, Strength Glove. Strength Glove is possibly a required item, so that's good to have. Yeah, so the castle's in a randomized layout, which means we're gonna find stuff just strewn all about. Ideally, we're gonna find ourselves some decent equipment, so that's the first thing we're gonna start looking for. It's just stuff we can use. Jonathan and Charlotte both are, both useful in this game, although Charlotte's spells tend to be better, Jonathan tends to be better at physical stuff, so... Ooh, what's this spell over here? Knee Strike, not what we want. Oh, that's awesome, Wing Boots. Alright, so... Sorry, wrong button. She can't... We're playing Jonathan for a bit. What is Astral Brooch? Oh, Astral Brooch is good. So, Jonathan's gonna be running around with a bunch of rocks floating around him. But because of those winged boots, Jonathan is going to be our main for a while. Until we get speed up, Jonathan's going to be our main. I mean, what I really want to see for Jonathan is a better spell and a better weapon. He got a huge defense boost off that Astral Brooch. So, big fan of that. Yep. Grab a save, we got ourselves a heal. We are now in a really good position. Oh yeah, we're not doing this just yet. Also don't have that cog. I guess technically we can do... Can I access this hole over here? I don't think I can without a double jump. Though we can get through this section without it, so that's fine. Look back at the map for a little bit. So yeah, this is definitely all over the place. Ooh, it's a boss fight. We saved recently, so let's just do this boss fight. There's no reason not to. Oh, it's her. Yeah, we want to play a Charlotte for this. not only does she have a weakness for this, that this boss is weak too, but she can't be charmed. So that attack would charm Jonathan and cause Jonathan to basically just turn on Charlotte. Yeah, we're not fighting her just yet. I don't think there's a reason to, so we're just gonna not do that. I don't know if it has anything to do with Charlotte or not, but yeah, apparently she just ain't into it. Someone is not into someone there, and I don't know who. I mean, we know Charlotte's not into Jonathan, so, you know, anything goes, really. Alright, so we're gonna try and find a different path through here. Pop that back to the other window. And she could be ace. I mean, I would know that better than most folk, being an ace person myself. So it's just, yeah, it's, entirely possible. Hopefully these guys will drop something good. They have items they can drop at their pretty low drop chance. I don't want to fight the Persephone like that. I was going to talk to Kat about goosing the drop rate a little bit, just a bit, so it could be a little bit faster, but this is something we'll work at. Mikado dress. Not wearable by Jonathan. Unless this is something... it's good for her. Is good. Not good enough to swap over, though. Certainly tinned spinach isn't. Oh, they can't push together. So, they have the gloves that make them push harder, but they don't have the thing that lets them push cubes together. So we are done with this little corner right here. Let's do a little bit more exploration. Oh, actually, there's nothing else we can do directly up here. So, we're just gonna use our magic ticket and go back to where we started. I kind of feel like we got away from where it might have been the intended path. Skeletal bartender. Oh, we got double jump. Alright. So double jump is clearly very good. Ooh, a penne arrabbiata. That's kind of funny. I was thinking about making arrabbiata earlier. Arrabbiata means angry. Well, angry pasta. Pasta is very surly. What's the drop rate on that penne arrabbiata? It's pretty high. It's like 15%, so... We're gonna kill this thing until it drops all of its fun candy. Candy and pasta dishes. Ooh, glasses. Yeah, that was a good catch. Glasses are a great thing for him, so that's more damage. Exactly. Treat it like a piñata, smack it around until we get the thing we want. Didn't give us anything, although she does have 2 items. Already got one of those, Divine Storm. Let's actually take a look at Divine Storm, see what it does. Power 27, alright. That's, pretty good. So we'll see if that might be a good, maybe. Can't tell right now if that's gonna be worthwhile, but... we'll find out soon enough. Alright, so nothing over there. Looking for right now, just to kind of give context for the actual run itself. We're looking for good equipment. Obviously, that's like the big cornerstone of making a decent build, which is getting better spells for both Charlotte and Jonathan, along with just getting them set up for the rest of the run. Jonathan's wearing the last boots he's ever going to put on, and he's probably going to be our main because of that. Ooh, teleporter, which is like right next to another teleporter, so it's borderline useless. Oh, and that's not actually blocked up, which is good. Our other goals. We are looking for portraits. We need to clear 4 portraits so that we can go and fight the sisters. And then if we have Sanctuary, we can heal them, fight the person who would be in Bronner's spot, and then that's going to let us fight Dracula. So our goal is to essentially... Ooh, Muse Tiara. What's the Muse Tiara? Not as good as the other things we have. That's good to know. Yes, Death, we know. You're big and scary or whatever. Moving on. That guy's scream is the best thing in this game. So we're looking for portraits. We find a portrait, we kill the boss in the portrait. That counts as the done portrait. You can see on the timers on the bottom that we have 4 portraits to do, then we gotta go and find Sanctuary. Well, we can find Sanctuary anytime through here, but really the only things that are necessary to clear this game are Sanctuary and access to the 4 spots. So all of the required movement tech for each. Not a huge deal. Not a big lift. Especially with the double jump, which gives us access to most things. It is the second tier of jumping. First tier is called Acrobat Cube. It is a slight boost. It's not really useful. Acrobat Cube is not really a necessity anywhere. There's a couple spots where it'll let you get through, but that's not the main goal. You want to have like a regular... You want to have the double jump. And then there's 2 that are considered Tier 3 flight. Or Tier 3 jumping, which is full-on flight with Owl. And the super jump mechanic that typically Jonathan can only use, but in the randomizer both can use. Basically just let them jump really high an endless number of times. So it's essentially flight. So far, we're getting a fat lot of nothing. We also have a thing that lets us see where there are breakable walls. They're just there. Go down here. We didn't go down the last time. There's nothing. Okay. That's blocked up. But yeah, with double jump as we currently have it, we are in pretty good shape for most things. That's a safe spot, which I guess is okay. Ah! We found a ghost, who you later find out to be Eric Lacard from the... Oh, okay, so there's a couple things here. What's that? Acrobat Cube, okay. Once again, no one cares about Acrobat Cube. We're not going to use it because we've got better already. Oh, Berserker. I would start quoting Clerks, but I don't think I need to for this. Anyone who knows that joke already knows that joke, so... And that joke is not... Oh, we found the sisters. Okay, this is an incredibly important thing. So I'm just gonna go on the map here, and we are just gonna do a thing real quick. I think I can... Yeah, there we go. We're just gonna drop that right there. So... That is a marker that indicates something specifically special is there. We are going to use that... okay, we need both of them to push that cube, so we can't actually get access to that. The sisters are blocking the final portrait we need to go to get to the final fight in the game. Basically, we clear Bronner's portrait, and Bronner's portrait will drop us at Dracula's sort of like last location. Okay, we're just gonna use the rocks for this. But, yeah, so we're going through this little section here. There's actually like an intro cinematic that happens the first time you enter the castle. Joker. Alright. I think the cards used for the, like, special endgame thing, but, like, we're not doing that, so... Is there actually a door there? There is. This is actually a hallway. Oh, it's the merchant! Hey, Vincent, what's going on, buddy? What are you selling for right now?
I'll make you a deal.
Okay, let's see what he's got as far as items. Does he have any he doesn't have any spells? Story slash great sword for the whip. Okay, we want that. That's definitely a good weapon. Slash for a sword, totally fine. Yeah, we're gonna pick yeah, we're gonna buy that. What do we got to sell? Anything that's worth money? Sell the Joker. Keeping the winged boots, obviously, that's not getting sold. We can sell this Damascus sword. And I should be able to buy... Get some better armor for him. You know what, we're not gonna worry about that. We are gonna do, however, is put that weapon on, which is substantially better. Shorter, but much more damage. And now we know where the merchant is. Merchant is going to be incredibly useful for a number of reasons. He will eventually get more stock. That stock will be better. He's a great source of spells early on, so if you don't have good spells for Charlotte, he's a great place to get new ones, especially later in the game. And overall, it's good to have because he's also a source of buying health items. You don't need to find the merchant ever. It's just, you know, nice to know where he is. Alright, we're gonna pop these guys. As you can see, Jonathan's basically just whipping the crap out of everything now. We can't get out of there, but we do have our magic ticket, so we're gonna use that to get back. We could do the super jump, but not super jump. We could do one of the glitch jumps, but I don't want to do that right now. Primarily because we're doing glitchless. And it would just be for a minor time save, so it's not like it's worth doing that. Yeah, so we're gonna have to do a bunch of swinging of this weapon. We're gonna hurt anybody with it. It's got a pretty slow swing speed, so I'm not super jazzed about that, but it's decent swing arc, does a bunch of damage. This dragon, for some reason, has a whole lot of damage, yeah, whole lot of health. All the stats for the enemies are randomized, so there's that kind of thing. Oh, it looks like this also does poisoning. That's cool. That or the sword does poisoning. Well, now we got a shortcut back. This doesn't even drop anything. We're gonna take the damage. We've got a bunch of defense right now. I'm not too concerned about that. What else we got? There's a couple doors off of this. We've explored most of what we can explore without doing that boss fight, so we're gonna just try and... Oh, that's another boss fight right there. Let's... Like so. Check these little, like, offshoot areas. See if there's anything worth it in here. Teleporter. Very nice. Archer, that was rude. I hope you know that. I hope you know that and have just, like, the least bit of decency to feel kind of shitty about it. Oh, crap. Come on. Oh, I could also technically just jump up by climbing that, but it takes way too... Oh, Harlot. Oh, you just... Yeah, it's only power 1. That kinda sucks, but we now have speed up, which we do an aura of damage, and we move faster. We're actually going to use magic ticket. Grab a save. We're gonna pop out here. And we're gonna take teleport back to there. This way we're not going to lose anything. Safety saves are a good thing. I'll always say safety saves are a good thing. Oh, this thing. Yeah, I hate this thing. Okay, we can actually... I think it might be beneficial to push it against the sidewall. It just takes forever because of the way that it's set up. Didn't actually benefit to do that. Ah. So far, we've run into a bunch of bosses that are not fun to run into. Okay, cool. It's done. That's one dead boss. We'll see what it's blocking. I'm gonna guess access to a portrait. Or just further into the castle. And it was blocking an invisible cape. Invisible cape is good. Invisible cape is a solid amount of defense. It does make Jonathan harder to see, though. Which... not necessarily what you want when you're trying to play this game, but... there's nothing else to do on these elevators, so it's just that. What's over here again? Oh, we got the cog. So we can actually open this up and do more exploration, y'all. And we've explored the whole first section at this point. But yeah, speed up does a couple things. Gives us access to certain things we normally wouldn't be able to reach. Makes our double jump just way more useful for distance. So we can... some of these items are tough to reach with a double jump, but they are not when you got speed up as well. Jonathan already had a minor version of this, in that he had those boots. Does also mean that Charlotte is now, again, viable for our main tech. If she gets a really good weapon, we might swap to her. And just keep speed up as her primary spell. With Jonathan's defense, though... okay, there's our first portrait. And it's something I definitely don't want to see. One of the Nation of Fools ones, which... oh, hey, Wrecking Ball. We get to hear the best voice line in this game. Jonathan would like to inform you that it's showtime. We're not going to keep that because it's not as good as the Stone Circle, but... I just wanted to do that because it's fun. As an aside, on the channel, if you claim Showtime, it just makes Jonathan yell Showtime. Let us... ah! Come on. Dude, get out of the way. Slimes, also get out of the way. I guess this is the first one we got access to, we should probably do it. The other portraits might be in it too,
Showtime!
So... heck yeah! Okay, so we're gonna have to figure out where the heck we're going. Ooh, our cross R. Is that... no, that's Charlotte. Dang. Cross R means the Richter version of cross, which is very, very good. So yeah, we're just gonna be doing a bunch of exploration through here. Jugaplod? I don't know how that's pronounced. Good, but not better than what Jonathan's rocking right now. Up we go. Alright, so we didn't find anything super useful in that down path. There are Kaiser Knuckles. What do those do? Not enough. 100% not enough. So we're looking for a couple things. Depending on the portraits we get, we might need certain abilities. This ability, we can navigate the entirety of this area. It's not that big of a deal. There are some other ones that we might not be able to fully navigate without more skills. Specifically, there's one that requires us to have push cube. One that requires us to have flight of some variety. Other than that, that's all it comes down to for skill checks. Once you've got double jump, you're pretty good to go for most things. Double jump is like the big movement tech check. Nope. Nothing there. Yeah, we are going to have to fully explore all of these areas. And, I mean, the reason we have to do all of that, it's very simple, very straightforward. We can find portraits in portraits. So, there is always a chance that we're going to find another portrait in one of these portraits. So we have to fully explore to make sure we don't miss anything. Because it can be bad. If you miss stuff, really, missing a portrait can really screw things up. So, basically we're in full map completion until we find all 4 portraits. And then we can go hard in the I need to find the boss and get through this. We might also, again, have to search for certain skills, certain cubes, depending on what portraits we do have, but that's a bridge we'll burn when we get to it. Alright, there's nothing there. Oh, I missed a path from the bottom we didn't take up, and I also missed a side path up here. Okay. That's fine. Oh, no. Up here. There it is. That's just a teleporter. Grab this. Jonathan, you're not looking so hot, buddy. Let's have some arrabbiata. Why don't you calm yourself down, have a nice meal, eat some angry pasta, and we'll continue on with what we were doing. Nice, lovely meal we picked up from a monster. Don't worry about it. Totally hygienic. Not a problem. Is this Nation of Fools? This might actually be Nation of Fools now that I think about it. I think this is Nation of Fools. So, I mean, this one is definitely navigable with just double jump. Yeah, given what I've seen, this is definitely Nation of Fools. And not the much, much more annoying one. Hey, tailcoat. Jonathan's starting armor. Better than what he's got. Platinum. Oh, that's better than what he's got. Hell yeah. Engagement ring? Look at that defense. He'll be more visible and he'll be more defended. I'm very much on board for this. Jonathan's kind of beast right now. I'm not gonna lie, he's got a lot of really good stuff going for him. Defense is in the hundreds, that's very, very high. That might, in fact, be a spell we need, so we're gonna go check that. We always have to go out of our way to pick up spells we see, or, Jonathan's skill icons, so like a little dude on a shield. Those can be quest required, so like, this, for example, could be Sanctuary. It's not, it's Piercing Beam, but if it were Sanctuary, it would be important. But it's not, so it isn't. I mean, Piercing Beam is a pretty good spell, but it's not going to replace us having speed up basically always on. Yeah, if we see a yellow square, it means there's a portrait there. They'll be visible, though, so it's not that big of a deal. Let me grab this save. For safety's sake. Hey, Alara, how you doing? I appreciate that. I feel like I've always got crazy manic energy when I do this, and like, yeah. I could just blather on and on and on about randos. And I know, like, it can be both, oh, that's a portrait. That's a portrait. Let's go! That portrait requires us to, oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, perfect. We found another portrait and a portrait. Heck freaking yeah, let's go. And deep down the rabbit hole it goes. Also, thank you. I appreciate that. Ah, no! No! We don't want to go back. We just got here. That's the regular pyramid. That's actually pretty fantastic. This area is pretty easy to go through. Also, Jonathan's super protected, so we're basically capable of just running through stuff. Okay, we're gonna do a thing. So we're currently playing Charlotte, but we are going to... Yep. Do that, summon him in, swap over, summon her out. Now we've got the good speed up. By good speed up, I mean the one that is slightly faster. Worm, could you please stop? Thank you. Ooh, dual tech, and a boss. Greatest 5. Which we're not going to worry about right now. Don't think there's a... We're going to kill this boss. Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, he can't really do any damage to us, so we're just gonna smack him. Okay, maybe he can do some damage to us. We're just gonna use a potion. So we did 100 damage with that grab and bite thing. Would you stop trying to do that? Stop trying to grab me, man. Stop trying to touch me, I'm not okay with that. Baseball. Alright, we'll eat some more angry pasta. Yeah, the only thing we don't have right now that I would love to have is a high damage spell on Charlotte. Actually, I don't know that. I have to check a few things. We haven't really updated her equipment since we started picking up stuff. Anything raise her int? No. What Kaiser Knuckles? Nope. We do have Piercing Beam, though. But maybe Piercing Beam will do... Actually, yeah, Piercing Beam is doing some pretty substantial damage. Did he just try to, like, Dragon Punch me? Can you please just go down, man? Yep, that was definitely a Ryu-style Dragon Punch right there. I would really love if this guy would just, I don't know, stop being alive. That would be really good. I feel like, and this might just be me, I feel like we probably weren't supposed to be doing this fight yet, based on how much health this thing has. Oh, 4,000. No wonder. Alright. Gee, bus. Well, he's done. And that's portrait number 1, y'all. Okay, so we have cleared 1 portrait. We can't just stop here, though, and go on to the next thing. There might be another portrait in this portrait, so we're gonna have to check this portrait for more portraits before we can go back to the portrait where we came from. Portrait. Oh, that sucks. Well, let's just do some more exploring down here and maybe find ourselves a teleport out. We might have to use a magical ticket to get out of here. Because we don't have a way to get through that section up there. Not easily, anyway. It's fine, though. We might also find the super jump here, Griffin Wing. I mean, it would be ideal if we did, but I'm not holding out hope that it's going to be here. It's just possible. That's a whole bunch of stuff we just got there. What's you? You got Moonbrooch. Moonbrooch! Yeah, good for you. What about Elven Cape? Not nearly as good for any of the stuff we have. Yeah, it's fine. We don't need to worry about any more equipment upgrades right now. Oh, that's a skill. Oh, please be Griffin Wing. If you have any sense of decency, you'll be Griffin Wing, yes! God, I love this game. It's kind of not easy to tell when it's going to give me stuff, but it has a certain cadence to it, and I've started to get used to it. This spell? The skill, it's Puppet Master. So we have a 2 block now. Actually, no, we have a 1 block. So let me go into the idea of like block size. So every door you see essentially right now is 3 or more blocks tall. This is a 3 block tall section. There are ones that are 2 blocks tall and 1 block tall. By normally walking around, you can slide through 2 block tall and 1 block tall, but you can't like walk into them. So if they're partially up a wall, you kind of get stuck in the situation where you can't get into them. That's why you need to use something like Puppet Master or Owl or Toad form. That's what they're designed to do. So we can use Puppet Master to get into certain ones of these. Don't really need to worry about that right now so much because there's not like a one blocking that we kind of need to like work through, but you know, it just makes sense. I am going to be checking a bunch more of this pyramid because we absolutely need to find anything else that might be in here. Ooh, platinum chain. What are you worth? Hopefully it's something good. Yeah, this rock ability is actually pretty awesome. Jonathan's just a walking pile of damage and stuff. Ooh, teleporter. Nice. Summon skeleton. Ooh, another skill. Push cube. Push cube is important. It might actually be important. We don't know if it's going to be important, though. We'll find out, though. Okay, so this is actually a place where Puppet Master is useful. So we're going to swap off to that. Jonathan's going to throw the puppet there. And then he's going to throw the puppet there. And now he's going to slide. That was a 2 block tall into a 1 block tall. It gave us some ice cream. So not the most useful thing. But we were able to do it because Jonathan had the ability to do that. And back to Stone Circle we go. There's another portrait, y'all. This is exactly why we always check. We'll come back for that portrait. Actually, we'll grab the save, and I guess... who wants to go deeper into the rabbit hole, y'all? That's what's happening. We're now, what, 3 portraits deep? Yeah, this is the 3rd portrait deep. I am holding out hope that our last portrait is in here, because that would be hilarious. Portraitception, y'all. Portraits can be in portraits. We have flight too, so we can do this whole section. Normally what I would advocate doing is checking all of the higher levels before checking the lower levels. But I don't feel like doing all of that. That's our path back. Normally you find that after you beat the boss. But because of where we are, because of the map being randomized, it just kind of dropped us there. Boop, 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 ba-doop. Yeah, so far the seed has been incredibly kind and quite quick, and I'm very happy with it. Yeah, we're, what, like, 40 minutes in and we've got 3 portraits found? Oh, and there's a boss, so that's another clear. We saved recently. Screw it. Let's fight the boss. Oh, it's Medusa. Oh, it's Medusa. I don't love that. Medusa fight kind of sucks on the best of times. Oh, she does a lot of touch damage. Do we have any food left? I don't think we have any food. We've got that ice cream and some tinned spinach. 1 remaining penny arrabbiata. How much health does she have? She has less than the werewolf did, but her body does way more damage. So we're gonna try doing this like this. If she didn't bob around so much, that would be entirely possible to do as a method of fighting her, but... basically just doing Griffin Wing over and over again in her face. Yeah, can you just do the thing? Do the thing where you try to, like, prevent us from being underneath you. Yeah, that's the one. Well, I think we are, I think we're a little boned here. Yeah, that's fine. We saved before we went in there. We know what boss is in there. Without having a strong Charlotte with strong spells, I'm not necessarily sure we want to do that fight. We can, however, check the rest of this map. We didn't find anything really special during our top-end exploration, so we can just continue to not check up there and go through here. Yeah, Jonathan needs some int, or Charlotte needs some int. If Charlotte could get a decent weapon, too, we might be able to swap to her. Oh! Damn, that thing just absolutely destroyed us. Those things always do just absurd amounts of damage. Like, I don't know why, but they do. Don't know what dropped that rose stem whip, but we probably aren't going to get it again off this. Yeah, it was something on this screen that dropped it. Or this screen, rather. Might have been the axe armor?
That's number one.
Damn. Hey, Sketchy, how you doing? Hope you're having a good evening. Alright, so enough of that. We're not going to mess with that. I want to try and find some better spells for Charlotte. What spells does she have currently? Piercing Beam is okay. Cross Art's pretty good. Quick Charge. Alright, let's try doing this. Let's see if we can actually get some decent damage out of Charlotte with her spells. Yeah, that's actually doing some pretty decent damage. Wouldn't say it's better than what we were doing before, but... And she's definitely way less defended than Jonathan is. It's fine, though. I think we're just probably gonna have to keep her on speed boost for now. Speed up. Yeah, we gotta find a better weapon. We always try checking out the merchant. Entirely possible he's got some new stock at this point. Ooh, Shaman Ring. That's actually pretty useful. And Oxfords. Oxfords are not useful. Shaman Ring also not useful. Nothing great off those. That was a save, at least. At least a save in the area. So if we want to try and do... if we're going to do more of this area, we're going to have to fight Medusa, so what I'm going to suggest we do, since we've got a teleporter in here, take a magical ticket back. We're going to use our teleporter to go back to the merchant. There's no teleporter that's really faster to go to, so we'll just pop to this one. I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. All in all, it's been a pretty good night. I didn't take my world record back for Barbuta, but I did get a really decent run, so I'm at least going to take a much better second place. And I'm going to keep working on trying to get gold again. If I can just get good boss RNG, I can get gold. But we'll see if that how that plays out. Oh, Eric Licard. Always being kind of a pain in the butt. Also, now that we've got this, we can navigate up this section here. Oh, there's no place to navigate to. Okay. Wish there was a teleporter straight to the merchant, but very clearly there isn't.
I'll make you a deal.
Do you have anything good that I could possibly take? I will take any decent weapon for Charlotte. Nope. Looks like nothing he has will be genuinely beneficial for Charlotte to use. That's a... maybe that weapon could be useful? Yeah, we're gonna buy some of those. We're gonna sell some stuff as well. We're going to... yeah, sell that. Then we're gonna buy more spicy shrimp.
That's not thank you.
So we've at least got a little bit of spicy shrimp to work off of. Oh, hey, Gremlin. Don't touch that, buddy. That's a microphone. People can hear it when you touch that. Okay, so that's the... Okay, that's the Sandy Grave. So this is Tower of Death, Sandy Grave, Nation of Fools, which we didn't finish exploring. Let's go back to Nation of Fools. I think this is probably the right path to work off of. There's a couple paths off of here we didn't check at the beginning, which is fine. But we're looking for, again, we're looking for another portrait and a boss room. We're gonna have to find the boss room anyway, so it makes sense for us to try and explore as much as possible. Club. Gremlin, leave the mic alone, buddy. Oh. Think he heard Aaron and immediately bolted off. He loves her so much. I mean, as he should. I mean, one of the first humans he met, so very much there's a very strong bond there, and there should be. I've only known Gremlin and Gizmo for the last 4 years. Yeah, it's been 4 years. I think they've been here for 4 years. Kind of awesome. I mean, we met and then we moved in after like 4 months, and then we just kind of, yeah. Yeah, our first date was a week after the 2020 election. We went and met up at a park, had some Thai food, kind of hung out, talked a bit, and it was just sort of, it was a lot better. That was in 2022, so it was like pandemic stuff going on. It was like, of course we're gonna meet outdoors even though it's November. It was like, you know, it was actually kind of warm too. I think it's warmer than it should have been, but enough that I could comfortably wear a hoodie. Sorry, completely just sidetracked. Completely forgetting this is supposed to be for submission too. But yeah, so we're gonna keep going. Got nothing else there. Let's go down here. Might be something down here. Ah, boss fight. The only boss fight that's unannounced. Oh, it's the mummy. Okay. Is it just called the mummy? I can't remember. Okay, so he's out of the... This is a small problem with this particular boss room. Do we have anything that can hit this guy? Okay, that's gonna have to be our primary means of dealing damage. Our primary means of dealing damage is either going to have to be Divine Storm or Hucking Bones. We're gonna swap to Charlotte because she's got a much higher wisdom. Which means she can set that up more easily. Let's see what other equipment she's got that she could put on that would be just better overall. Mind, increased mind, not wisdom. Greatest 5. Cost less, higher power, we're gonna try using Greatest 5. Yeah, we'll do that. She still doesn't have boots. Bullet Punch, and it's Illusion Fist. Actually quite nice. So we're just gonna sit on here, we're gonna wait for our MP to come back. It's gonna take a minute. Yeah, like, unfortunately, we are just kind of locked in up here. There isn't a whole lot we can do, other than eat some spicy shrimp and wait for us to get enough magic to deal some damage. That's not worth it. We should absolutely be using the other one. Divine Storm will do a lot more damage. He's only got 1800 health, so we can easily do this. It's just gonna take a minute. I will hydrate in a moment. I mostly just want to... Once I know this boss fight, I'll pour myself some more stuff to drink, and I will hydrate. It's a promise. Jonathan, go away. Every time you take damage, it means that we can't get our MP back. This is why I hate Nation of Fools. So many bosses do not work well in Nation of Fools. In the Nation of Fools arena. It's like Kitchen Stadium, but way more annoying, and a weird void in the middle of nowhere. That's clown-themed. So I guess nothing like Kitchen Stadium at all. It's fine, don't worry about it. Okay, there, that's at least 200 damage, 1800 health. We only do that a couple more times, and it should be enough. Iced cream and tin spinach? Sure. Iced cream. Yeah, there's some rough edges around the randomizer. This is also why we vet seeds. I highly doubt anyone we asked to vet a seed would let this happen, where we have a boss fight in an arena that the boss is completely not suited for. It's almost exclusively this boss fight, this boss arena that has problems. But we know better, so it's fine. Please, Mummy Man. Can we just not? Can we just say I've done enough damage at this point? I mean, you're cool for it, right? Ah, crap, he was teleporting. It was a waste. Alright, we'll wait till he moves and then we'll do it. There it goes. Anyone want to put down money on how many more of these we're gonna have to do? My money's on 2. I haven't been keeping that close of a count, so it could be completely off, but... Ah, it was only 1. There it is. Alright, so I'm gonna take that heal, pour myself some Diet Coke, and hydrate. So, half a second, y'all. And, oh, there we go. Hydration complete, y'all. No pizza, unfortunately. I did have a chicken parm sub, though. So, yeah, I was initially going to, I bought the chicken parm, because I hadn't had lunch, and it was like 4 PM, and I was just like, I need to eat something. Probably a good idea. And then I just kind of had half of that, and I'm like, I'm done. That's where the Diet Coke came from. Let's grab Charlotte. We should probably mark that we have completed that portrait. She's currently using speed up. And we're gonna save. I don't want to lose that progress. I don't want to do that fight again. Ever. Ever, ever. Ever, ever, ever. Yeah, Mummy Man in this is, maybe one of the most miserable things I've done in this game. Which I know is just an absolutely, you know, fantastic endorsement of the game and all the things for, you know, showcasing and all of that. But yeah, no, that was not how those sort of fights typically go. That was just a very prolonged outlier. Oh, that's just the teleport. Okay, so we didn't actually need to come down here. We are gonna clear out the rest of these checks just so we can make sure we're not missing any portraits. Yeah, normally I go through like the entirety of the castle first, but it just seemed like a solid idea to just get through this. So, Nation of Fools is done. That's a good thing. Also, we are very close to having this fully explored. Be very good. Ooh, is that Dark Rift? Okay, it's not Sanctuary. What does Dark Rift do, anyway? Let's see. It's a substantial amount of MP, but... No, not that. Oh, it's just a stationary rift that deals damage. I think we can use that for something. Okay, so we're gonna pop up this way, we're gonna continue to travel through... Oh, no, not that way. A different way. A way that was not the way that I went previously. This way! Oh, yeah, so that's... Over here, there's a path down we didn't check. That's a save spot. And we're rapidly running out of things to check in this area, which is kind of nice. Actually, let me rephrase that. It's very nice. Because the more we can just sort of say, not, you know, it doesn't need to be checked, the better off we are. We know that a lot of these large open areas, we've already seen everything there is to see there. Whether or not we have every bit mapped... Yeah, there's this last little... we're almost dead. That's not good. Let's just, eat some spicy shrimp. Think about what we've done. Where we want to go, who we want to be. Calm blue oceans. Stuff. Nonsense. And saves. All the saves. So, now that this is done, we'll end up doing the pyramid. I think the pyramid was what we found in Nation... Yeah. We found the pyramid in here. We didn't finish checking that, but we will eventually. Would you calm down, flaming skull things? I demand you calm down. Nun's robes. Alright. Hey, our last portrait, y'all. This is why we always check. Why you always check, y'all. Also, this is the one that requires that we have Strength Cube. Alright, so, watch this. So Strength Glove and Push Cube. We need both of those in order to stop this train. And we stopped it with time to spare. So that was, yeah, those were necessary for us to get our final portrait. So now we've got to start focusing on finding specifically Sanctuary. It's a spell that we need to find, without which we cannot finish this this run. There's no other way to cure the sisters than to remove their what's ailing them. So unfortunately, it means we're gonna have to find Sanctuary. On the plus side, though, we've checked a few places completely. Salamander, yes, Salamander. All right, now we're talking. Power 8, 17. Yes. All right, we're not going to worry about. Well, we're going to use speed up for now. But during combat, Charlotte is absolutely going to do that. We need to get her some int boosting stuff so that she can do just absolute tons of damage. So we can't start ghosting checks just yet, but we're definitely getting there. We have one more. Oh, and that's the Sorcerer's Crest. Oh, hell yes. Oh, Charlotte. You just got handed a whole bunch of good stuff. Whole bunch of nonsense. But fun nonsense. Not a single int item for her. So she got cast twice as fast. That is supposed to be like a bonus item you get at the end of the special secret extra stuff. It's supposed to make New Game Plus feel like incredibly overpowered. We're not gonna fight that thing, because I don't care about it. You hear that? I am vastly indifferent to your existence, pile of swords. Swords and shields, sorry. We did find our opening, though, so we know where our boss is. Unfortunately, we can't act on it until we find Sanctuary. Yeah, dang, that's a little much. I mean, we can kill the boss. We just saved, so we're good to go and kill the boss. And it's this guy. Oh, wait, hold up. Steam tried to open a mobile keyboard for me. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Oh. What am I doing? Charlotte. Jonathan. Charlotte. Jonathan. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Because that's way more effective than whatever the hell we were doing before. Yeah, we're just going to double charge that, because it does twice as much damage. Even with no int, Charlotte is now incredibly powerful. It's not kill death in one hit powerful, but it's definitely very, very powerful. She does not have Jonathan's defense, so we are going to... We're going to use him for movement, we're going to use him for exploring, we're going to use Charlotte for absolutely murdering the crap out of things. We are also probably going to master that skill before we go and do the final boss. Mastering is typically a thing only Jonathan can do, but they added it into the randomizer that Charlotte can do it for her spells, which makes them just a little bit stronger. And this is going to be a Puppet Master situation. There we go. So we didn't need to do that, but Suzuki. Why do you have to start with an S? Looking for a thing called Sanctuary, and it's just like, Suzuki? No. Something like couldn't just be cool and start with any other letter. Azakamas, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I've seen you. I've seen you in the chat as well. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy hanging out here. It's a fun little thing. Hey, look, you know what? Troy McClure was a great character, and Phil Hartman was incredible. You know, rest in peace, Phil Hartman. I forget what happened with that. I know it was like some kind of weird, tragic story where his girlfriend, I think, killed him? I don't know the whole story of that, but like, yeah. Phil Hartman's thing was kind of tragic. And like, Troy McClure was never the same afterwards. Oh! Wow, thank you so much for the raid, Big Bad Game-a-thon! Holy crap, I truly appreciate that. Welcome in, Raiders! I am currently doing a Portrait of Ruin randomizer. If you don't know me, I'm Grey Goo Girl. I do a whole bunch of stuff. That's fantastic. I truly appreciate that. We are on follower only. I apologize, y'all. That's just sort of how I tend to run this, because it's, you know, it's easy. Please follow the channel. And thank you so much for hopping in. I truly appreciate it. Also, thank you, Peeves. Much appreciated. But yeah, so we are currently trying our damnedest to get through this, this run. Cat, it's hiding Sanctuary. Tell it to stop. Hey, Sharif, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, this is fun. This is great. I just deeply appreciate the raid, y'all. This has been just a kind of weird stream. I started off speedrunning, which is not a thing I typically do a lot of. Although I will be doing a speedrun for, specifically Big Bad Game-a-thon, happening over the weekend. So if you're up at, you know, ass early in the morning, like 2 a.m. On Sunday, I will be running Wizards of Warriors 3, which I absolutely love. So much fun. That game is terrible. And Sharif, I wish I had, like, just a recording of your reaction to the first time you saw the end screen of that game, because that was hilarious. Absolutely amazing. Oh yeah, that game is so good in the worst possible way. Yeah, it's an early rare game, so it's just like, it's got all the early rare jank. But yeah, so this is what I do. I tend to run a lot of randomizers. Randomizers are great. I was doing Barbuta speedrunning earlier. Barbuta is a game from UFO 50, which I have been just enamored with since it came out. I don't love everything in it, but I like a lot of the things that are in it. And specifically Barbuta is one of my favorite games from that collection. Yeah, highly recommend that if you're interested in a collection of really interesting retro games that never were. Which is surprisingly a genre that's popular these days. At least it seems. Alright, so back to the actual commentary on the run. So what we're gonna be doing now is looking for Sanctuary. Ooh, 1,000 Blades. What's the strength on 1,000 Blades? That might be... Oh, it's power 41! Okay, so... we just got a thing that is going to liquefy bosses. 1,000 Blades is supposed to be very low power, but it throws something like 20 or 30 projectiles? No, it's 48 projectiles, I think it is. It's a lot of projectiles. There are no iframes with it, because it's supposed to be this thing of, like, you just throw a crap load of knives and they do a bunch of damage. But if they're doing, like, I don't know, 40-ish damage apiece, that's a lot of damage to just dole out. Let's see what they're actually gonna do as far as damage. Okay. Assuming weakness? Yeah, that's like 50 damage. Okay, so... wait. Do we want the engagement ring? No, we're using something else, aren't we? It doesn't matter. Blessed Ankh, not actually a thing that matters. Ah, whatever. So Charlotte Salamander just got, completely replaced with something that is going to just liquefy things. Okay, there's nothing over here. I killed the boss, right? I killed the boss here. I can't... No, I did not kill the boss here. I haven't found the boss yet. I should probably have remembered if I killed the boss or not, but we'll see. Okay, so... Boop. Should be another door over here. There is not. Okay, so we gotta go back to the area we previously were in. We'll just do a teleport there. Back up this way. Alright, so... Yeah, okay, it looks like there was one path we didn't take off up here. Which is fine. It happens. Especially with the chaos that is trying to... Oh, I'm gonna have to do the... Yeah, we're gonna have to do Puppet Master for this. We gotta be really careful with Puppet Master in this particular spot. So that we don't have a bad thing happen where we, like, start teleporting all around the map. It's real bad. One of the bugs that was in here that was a substantial problem during the regular game, you use it, like, get stuff you're not supposed to have and all of that. They just kind of left in. And it has some pretty unsavory results. Aura Blast. I must have killed the boss already, because I don't see a door that we haven't cleared. Yes, I did. So let's take a quick look at the map, a little bit larger, so I can double check that I've... Yeah, we fully explored this place, so we are good to go. Also, I should have marked that we cleared the PoR trip. Alright, so we're gonna go do a thing. We're gonna take our magical ticket and use that to get back to the first area. And we're gonna heal up. And teleport to one of the other areas we haven't fully explored yet. So, we're in the castle. Haven't finished exploring the castle. We're going to... Let's clear Sandy Grave. Sandy Grave might have our missing sanctuary. What else we got going? Hey, Cat. How you doing? Hope you're having a good evening. This seat has been interesting. Not in a bad way, obviously. Just, like, it's been unique. Oh, this thing is gonna get the full benefit of Thousand Blades. Wow. That was so much damage. I was not expecting that much damage. That's awesome. The first thing we hit was actually strong against it. That's incredible. I cannot tell y'all how happy I am right now that we have a completely broken Thousand Blades. That's awesome. This is, you know what? I'm not feeling this one. We're gonna magic ticket back. Full heal. Pop out. There. Now we're gonna go back to where we were. Not Dark Academy, where's Sandy Grave? Teleport in here. Because of course we are. It's close enough. I mean, each individual blade isn't supposed to do 1,000, probably. I mean, I would assume so. On a normal day, anyway. But I mean, then again, what is normal, right? Let's clear out this. Yep, again, we are looking for one spell. Once we find that spell, we are go mode. We can absolutely take out all of the other things. Looks like Medusa's probably still gonna be a problem, because there's very few moments in which she is able to be hit by 1,000 Blades. But we'll figure out how to deal with her. We can use Salamander for her, and that'll be fine. But, yeah, that boss will be the last boss we have to do that isn't the Sisters or, the Bronner stand-in. Ow. That trap hurt. I was not a fan of that. And nothing down here. Nothing doing. Magical ticket! Where else we gotta explore down here? Let's try... Got a couple more places to explore in the lower section, I think. Upper section's also got a place or two to explore still. Yeah, I am extremely happy with how the seed is going, though. Like, it's got some weirdness to it, like, definitely got some weirdness, but I think those are the best kind of seeds, the ones that are just, like, completely unexpected and take you in ways you just, you know, weren't thinking about. Well, this is definitely a dead end, because there are never any doors off this, so... We got a hot dog! Ancient Pyramid hot dog. That's a good choice, isn't it? Like, if you're gonna pick up a hot dog somewhere... Hey, oh, actually there was a door off there. Never mind. I didn't think there would be. Ooh, spell. Spell, spell, spell. Please be Sanctuary. Nope, Gimbu. False alarm, everybody. It's just a spell we're never gonna use. I find that subtly disappointing. Again, magic ticket out. Pop out, pop in. Teleport back. It's just faster to do that than it is to walk back. Other than that, I think we're... Oh, we have one more section off the main part and then one section on the bottom to check. And then we are good to go as far as, like, ditching this place for another one of the areas. Oh, no. This is basically exactly what I thought it was. Yep. We already got a major item here, so I don't expect we're going to get another one, like, right next to it, but I could be wrong. I think we also got push cube here. There is nothing up there. There's something down here, though. What is it? It's gotta be something. Spike armor. Is not bad at all. Nothing else of use, so it looks like we are done with this particular... no, there's one last room that we haven't checked the top of. And I can't tell if I didn't check it on purpose, or if I didn't check it because I didn't see it at the time, but... Rather than, you know, use the magic ticket, go back and do all that, we're just gonna pop up this way. It's not faster, but it is more, it is less, Oh, actually, there was a door off here we didn't check. So, yeah, we had to check here anyway. Checks on checks on checks on checks. Princess coat, velvet ribbon, a stomach with some tasty meat in it. That's, disturbing. Little disturbing. Then again, that's also why, I mean, these games are the way they are. Castlevania is designed to be that, like, kind of horror thing. It never struck me as a child how much this was sort of based on, like, old horror tropes and stuff. Okay, we're definitely done here, so... we do have that last portrait to check more of, and the castle, so... If Sanctuary is not in that last portrait, it's in the castle. So Nation of Fools has been almost fully checked. There's one more path off there that we didn't look at. This one definitely needs more explore. Oh, that's the castle. 13th Street's done. Sandy Grave is done. Wait, no, Tower of Death is the other one, I think. Where are we currently? No, Tower of Death is the castle. Alright, so. Dark Academy is the one we need to do more exploring in. And that exploring is going to happen after we murder Medusa. We don't need to bother with the save right now, it's fine. We're strong enough at this point, I'm not too concerned about it. Alright, Charlotte, please put on Salamander. That raises your int, you're wearing it. Oh, that raises her int too. Oh, perfect. We can actually start, like, using her as a caster now. Any weapons that raise her int? No. Alright, so Salamander's still really useful right now. Let's use Tasty Meat. Tasty Meat makes things tasty. Salamander, please don't get distracted with the tiny heads. Go for the big thing. Got it. Jenny boy! Alright, let's put speed up back on. Yeah, we've got a lot more exploration to do in this area. So, our goal right now is item collection. Just item collection. We're not looking for portraits, we're not looking for anything else, we just want to find as many things on the map as possible. Find that missing spell. Did confirm it was missing and I didn't pick it up earlier, I think. I'm 100% sure I didn't pick it up. Yeah, it's deeply unfortunate we couldn't just use Thousand Blades to nuke that boss down, but so many of them, Thousand Blades is kind of hard to hit with, because they just don't stand in place. And that's blocked. That's marked as... Oh, that's right. It's not marked as open. Let's just take care of that. Sanctuary cannot be on an enemy anyway, so we knew it wasn't what we were looking for, but... There we go! Oop. What's down here? Haunt. That's not what we want. We want a Jonathan Skill Sanctuary. That would be the most ideal thing. Hey, S-Grunt, how you doing? Hope you're having a good evening. Does the S stand for Castlevania? I mean, I don't think it would be, because it's, it's not an S, but I gotta ask. It doesn't even start with an S. It does not. But you know what? It made me laugh, so I did it anyway. That's... That's my motivation for doing most things, is am I going to laugh while doing it? And that's really the important part. Slick boots, no one cares about. Actually, can Charlotte wear this? Oh, boots Charlotte can wear! And they don't really do enough to justify. Well, I mean, might is good. Defense is good. The S does not stand for slick boots. That's good to know. I mean, I hope someone is keeping track of this in, like, a comprehensive list, because we've said so many at this point. Royal Sandals don't actually benefit us enough to wear. So no, we're not doing it. Thank so much for the follow, y'all. Truly appreciate it. Follows are always welcome, and yeah. Always nice to have more folks hanging around. Boop, 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 boop. And where are we going? Axe. I keep getting, like, excited when I see a spell or a Jonathan skill, and, like, it's never what I want it to be. It's all the things I don't care about. And that's just, I mean, that's the way of this randomizer, is you're gonna get juked a bunch of times into expecting to find a thing. I will say, though, we are basically right on time. Oh, that should be marked as well, because we did finish the 4th portrait. Let's just eat a hot dog and some paella, and get the heck out of this room, because this room is dangerous. Ah, ghetto marron. I believe that's a special kind of cake. I think it's a French cake of some variety, I can't remember. We'll look in a second when I decide I'm done tooling around in this. These rooms are all terrible. They're full of enemies. Why? Why must you do? That guy in particular is always extraordinarily annoying. Axe Bomber. Don't care about that. Yeah, thank y'all for hanging out. I truly appreciate it. It's always nice to have folks around, be able to show off stuff for a larger audience. Always much appreciated. Hey, Toilet Ghost! What up, buddy? That is not from the one quote that I have, though. Like, I am quoted as saying, "Screw you, Toilet Ghost," once. That was an Earthbound monster, not that one. That Toilet Ghost is alright. I played too many games with Toilet Ghost, y'all. I think we are clear of this. Let me go double check that last section up top, even though I know I've looked at it before. I just want to make sure. Otherwise, I think we're 100%, and we're going to have to do castle exploration. Which means Sanctuary was in castle the whole time. Yeah, this is just the portrait teleporter out. I think there's an early teleporter in this one. Yeah, that was the way out of here. There's no other stuff here. We're gonna just magic ticket back. Maps. Let's, okay, Sandy Grave is mostly checked. That's basically all the stuff we needed to check for that. Nation of Fools still has one small section. Dark Academy is fully checked. Dracula's Castle is only 33% checked. It's probably in Drax Castle. We should probably just explore the castle, but I want to just make sure it's not in Nation of Fools. Because the last thing I want to do is spend, you know, time exploring 66% of the main castle when it could just be right in here. Did we not heal? We're gonna... Actually, we're gonna go back to where we just were. Because I want to grab a save and heal. Alright. And off we go to Nation of Fools. Yeah, at this point, our clear time is going to be well under the 2-hour mark. Not well under, but like, I expect we're going to clear probably within the next 15 minutes, if it takes that long. And as soon as we find Sanctuary, we're immediately going to the Sisters to clear up that whole thing, and then into the Bronner Portrait, which will teleport us to Drax Portrait. Or Drax Castle thingy? Parapet? I think the term is parapet. Or is it a rampart? I don't know. Whatever the pointy tower things are on a castle. If anyone knows, feel free to toss it out in chat. I certainly don't. Dracula's treehouse. Yes, exactly. That's what it is. All I know is Draxed up to no good. Yeah, come on. Ah, it's draining our MP. Like, why you gotta do that? Curse? Why is curse a thing in this game? Why am I going this way? I could have just teleported straight to the... I chose I made some bad choices as far as routing right now. Actually, that's probably faster. We're just gonna do that. We're gonna save here. And hear me out. What we're gonna do, we're gonna go and teleport into the pyramid. And then just leave the pyramid. Because Sandy Grave... we go right here, we can get out of Sandy Grave incredibly fast, and that'll drop us right where we were in Nation of Fools. Okay, there we go. That's what I was trying to do. Yeah, check it out. We're back in Nation of Fools. At the place we were trying to get to. Substantially faster. Well, I mean, we're already kind of here, but it's not the point. Ugh, Nation of Fools. It's all clowns. All clowns and circuses and nonsense. Alright, so that was mostly connector. Nothing? And nothing. Okay, so there was definitely nothing in here. Maps. Yeah, we're good. Use of the magical ticket again. Yeah, we'll save. Let's save. Alright, so we are just gonna start checking places. Actually, I didn't need to go here. What I do need to do is the other one. That one up there I know is where the sisters are. That's why I marked it, because I'm terrible about remembering stuff. Okay. We're gonna do a different thing. Charlotte's got enough defense now that I'm not concerned about her dying to touch attacks. And her speed up is faster than Jonathan's. Let's go this way. Yeah, there's this, like, hole in the ceiling we never really went to. Shuriken. I swore I saw Sanctuary there for just half a second. I'm like, ah, no. Oh, it's a boss fight. I don't want to do that boss fight, so we're gonna avoid it for now. Like, it's not a hard boss fight by any means, but I don't want to do any boss fights we don't have to. Because, you know, time loss. You know what? That boss we can liquefy. It's just, we're gonna do that. Yeah, that's about what I expected. And she's strong to that. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that was any kind of time loss. Regular old cape. Oh, it does lead to another area, too. Oh, this is so much more to explore. It was blocked by a boss, which means there's probably some reason that was doing that. It probably means the Sanctuary is back here. I wholeheartedly believe that. Whether or not that's true, well, you know. We'll see. Again, you play a randomizer enough, you start to get the feel for how exactly it operates. Okay, we found Rack. So that's a thing. We now know where Dracula is. It doesn't matter, because we were gonna get there anyway, but we now know. And knowing is half the battle ourselves involved. I've been led to believe that by several people. Artemis shoes. Alright. They are wearable by her. They don't increase enough to be useful. That's unfortunate. We still need more int items for Charlotte. in case we want to fall back on the salamander defense. But I don't think that's going to happen. Thousand Blades should be useful. Salamander's going to be useful for some of the other parts of that fight. I honestly think we could probably one-shot Drac with Thousand Blades. Not the full Drac sequence. We'll have to fight, we'll fight solo Drac, well, not solo Drac, Drac and Death, separately, and then we'll just get straight for Drac, because he's on the ground constantly. I think that covers that entire section. Oh, what do we got up here? Nothing. Fat lot of nothing. Feather gear, and... save. Also nothing. So that section's clear. Another boss. Alright, who else are we fighting? Come on, let's do it. Oh, it's Bronner! It was Bronner. It is Bronner no more. He can take his weird manifesto-covered shampoo bottles and go somewhere else. That's a joke for like 4 people. Also a joke that I will probably make... no, I probably won't make that during any marathon appearances, just because that could be conceived as topical, but I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, we don't need to talk about Dr. Bronner. The man that sells shampoo and chocolate. Yeah. I will say, the manifesto that's written on that it's not bad, it's just oddly phrased. Like it's written on the side of a shampoo bottle in, like, tiny font. About oneness with everybody and being kind. It's like, yeah, those are good things. I don't know why it should be on a shampoo bottle. It is good shampoo, though. I'll give it that. Works well. What are we checking over here? Anything. I keep getting my hopes up, but it's just not. I mean, otherwise, though, I mean, this is pretty much exactly what I was expecting would happen. We're just in a mad dash to find one item. Oh, we mastered speed up. I'm gonna check a thing real quick. I mean, I know I didn't find it. We don't have Sanctuary here. Jonathan does not have Sanctuary. I just wanted to make sure, just in case I did, like, happen to overlook it, but... so Mastered Speed Up. It is slightly faster, it has a smaller area of effect. It does a lot more damage, though. So, we can now use Speed Up almost effectively as a weapon. Mastered Speed Up is really great. What else we got? This section is basically clear. Don't see anything else we want to explore off of this. We've already explored a bunch of this area. Is there more to explore up here? There is more to explore up here. Oh, this section up here. Knife. Oh, we got this ages ago. That's probably where it is. Yep. Jonathan, go. Con boost. Okay. I was gonna be mad at myself if I hadn't, like, checked back here and it was just sitting there, like, it's fine. Just a little mad at myself, not, like, really mad. Yeah, this is what I love about the late game of this, is once you find speed up, it's just this quick, constantly dashing around. Oh, no, we're not gonna die. We're not dying. Good freaking lord, get out of the way. Oh, you know what? Jonathan, we're gonna use you for this. Because you've got more defense. Jeez. That was something, alright. Trident, do we have any more? We have more spicy shrimp, we'll use that. And a noodle bun. It's just literally yakisoba on a bun. That's exactly what it says on the tin. Or plastic wrap, as it would be. I just gotta start doing that when I see those things. Trying to fully explore every facet. Raging fire. Oh! Alomorph, which we don't need. Okay, well that was not ideal. We didn't lose any real progress. We saved after we did basically all of our searching, but yeah. We lost a little bit of progress there. No, we didn't lose any real progress. We just lost some map checking, which is fine. A lot of map checking, put it that way. Actually, we're gonna go back down here. We're gonna teleport up and check from over there. Really, it's just map progress. We didn't find anything that was super useful. Yeah, we're gonna... No, stop it. You, go away. Oh my god, I keep hitting the wrong button. Thank you, Jonathan. Now you can go away. Alright, so we're gonna pop back this way. We didn't check off the top section of that, so we're gonna go do that. Otherwise, the stairwell also needs to be checked, which is fine. There's some parts of the stairwell we didn't check. Not a big deal. Yeah, this section over here we didn't check earlier. Pearl Ring. Book of Death. Toad Morph. So her Toad and Alomorph were both in here. Oh, actually, it looks like there was a section down here we didn't... There's a door off there. Not expecting there to be a door off. Oh, yeah, there is. It's just more stuff. Oh, it's this room. Yeah, there's one check in this room. It really likes head faking me with spells right now. Wow, okay, we're gonna just magical ticket out of there. Let's do the stairwell. It seems like the stairwell is probably where we want to go. There's more to check off there. I think there's another whole section off of that. Probably the tower section. Okay. We shall see, y'all. But yeah, this in a race context I think would be a lot of fun. I don't do a lot of racing games, mostly because I'm not, like, superly competitive about stuff. Superly is not a word. I'm not extremely competitive in any way. Usually I'm very, very chill about that kind of stuff. I have been really competitive lately about that speedrun for Barbuta, but I don't quite know why. It's not really that important. Okay, another area. It was the clock tower that we missed, so... Yay, clock tower might have something useful? Clock tower want to be a friend? Maybe give us something? I mean, I'll never say clock tower ever wants to be anyone's friend. It's clock tower, but... Your skill, what do you got? Defensive form. Mushroom, we got a boss fight. Boss fight's a last resort, we're not gonna do that unless we have to. Grenade. There are so many skills that are just popping up out of nowhere. Yep. Ah! Yeah, we're gonna have to just pop down here. It's easier to break that block than just try and go around. Boop. Oh, hey. Open the wall. Yeah. Crafting item we don't need. I mean, actually, I think it's a quest item that we aren't gonna use because we aren't doing Lacard's quest. As much as Eric Lacard is a cool character, I think, his role in this game is a little, like, I don't know, as a quest giver, is a little weird. I know it's, like, a traditional thing in Castlevania games. There we go. Alright, there's nothing in here. And not, like, the most traditional thing in Castlevania games, but, you know, like, a lot of the Igavania-style ones had some kinds of quests to continue. There we go. Boop. Yeah, Clock Tower. Oh, that's the Nest of Evil. We're not going in there. So we don't have to do the Nest of Evil. There's actually no incentive to do it, other than if you need gear, there's guaranteed to be good stuff in there, but you don't have to, and it's not recommended. Like, I wouldn't recommend doing it, but... I mean, if that's your bag, feel free. Let's just do the boss fight. I think that's really what it's lending itself to right now, is we're gonna do the boss fight, see if there's anything behind that that's of value. And if not, get back to exploring. Oh, it's the monster. It is one Frankenstein. It is a Frankenstein. Can you stop that? There we go. Yeah, I think it's called the creature in this. Not infringing if you give it a different name. It's just being unoriginal. I get. Obviously, not a big thing, but, I don't think anyone was gonna give them crap for using the name Frankenstein. I mean, is the estate of Mary Shelley really gonna try and sue for a thing that's public domain? I mean, they can't, because, you know, it's a public domain. Oh, I guess though, like, there are other things that have used that name since then that aren't public domain. Could be that. They also chose, like, some other names that were, like, specifically not the things they were supposed to be. I think, the one character's supposed to be Cleopatra, and there's a whole bunch of other stuff. It's entirely possible. Maybe they just didn't want to lean too much into it. They didn't want to get pulled into the endless debate of, is it Frankenstein or Frankenstein's monster or a Frankenstein? All of which I find to be completely viable, and, yeah. Enters, whatever. Worry about that, where is this damn spell? I am concerned. Okay, it's gotta be here. This is... Would you please just throw the puppet in the hole? Thank you, Jonathan. Acidic Bubbles, Sanctuary. There we go. Jonathan, I knew you could do it. I knew you could do it, buddy. Let's save this. I have... I think I picked up Toad. I don't have Owl anymore because I found it and then I died. Okay, sisters are... Here, we're gonna go. Actually, I don't think that's any closer. I think that might actually be further away. It's not a problem. We got the easy one, though. So here's the thing. If Jonathan is the one that has Sanctuary, which it turns out this time he is, it is way faster for Jonathan to cast it than it is for Charlotte. And I say that because Jonathan has no cast time. All of his abilities are instant use, they burn through MP really quickly, but they are... Eric, not now. Eric, I like you, but not now. Mr. Eric Lecard needs to, just shush for a second and listen. And then we don't have to worry about that. We're going to put on Sanctuary. Yep, let's just skip on over this. And we're done. Sister's cured. And Jonathan's gonna put back on... Actually, it doesn't matter what he's got. Put Puppet Master. Max. Fine. Alright, that's cutscene we don't need to worry about. We are gonna swap to... no, we'll swap to Jonathan. Alright. It's not actually Bronner in here. Who is it? It's a ball of corpses. No! No, don't do that! No! Crap, it activated that immediate... Okay, it's not supposed to do that. You're supposed to have to do the fight. You know what? I'm not gonna argue with it. If it wants to just give that to me, we're good. Oh, we can't hit Drac with it directly because nothing in line with his face. This is why Thousand Blades sucks, y'all. I mean, it's cool, but it also has problems. So we're gonna equip Salamander. We are going to eat a 1,000-year egg and that thing. And Salamander does basically no damage to him. Okay. Well, I don't love that. I explicitly don't love that. That was less than ideal. Let's hope Drac isn't strong to that. So we're just gonna do... Yeah, we're... Hold on. Jonathan, go away. Thank you. Let's try that again. Ball of corpses that think I didn't want to fight anyway, so we're just gonna try and bypass it the same way. If so, we might always be able to bypass that, and I'm not gonna argue with it. So we'll see if that's repeatable. Nothing like applying a little bit of science. Am I right? Might also just be that we're doing it with Jonathan's not Puppet Master, Sanctuary. Just check Charlotte as well for anything that might increase her int. It doesn't look like we have anything. Yeah, she got like no int items this time around. She at least have a weapon that's not terrible. Like, kinda. Not really. Fine. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, we can just enter it right away. I was not expecting that. We're not gonna leave this room for a handful of reasons. Mostly because if we leave it, we probably have to go and do that fight again. Or enter the fight, at least. Let's check what items are in here, in case we can use any of them. What does Salamander do for damage? That's what I want to know. Oh, it's dark, that's why. Yeah, that would explain it. They are strong to that, so we're gonna try it again. We're gonna try hitting Drac with it, instead of Death. And that might do some damage. No. It's actually less effective against him. So, what are our other options as far as, like, high damage spells? Shockingly little. Aura Burst isn't gonna be useful. Jonathan, what do we got for weapons for you, buddy? Is there anything that's stronger than that current weapon? I'm not seeing anything. That's also dark. Why is everything dark? Acidic Bubbles marked as holy. Maybe that'll... Nope. They're not strong to these things. That's a little odd, actually. Maybe this is some kind of, like, I don't know, bypass protection? That they're just not taking damage from spells for a certain reason or another. Now I'm curious. I know this is supposed to be for submission, but this is probably not the most clean run to submit. Usually, I mean, obviously the ones that we submit will be vetted, so... You know, it is what it is. But now I'm curious, since we've run into some weirdness that I'm not familiar with. And I've seen a lot of things out of this randomizer. This is one of the weirder ones. I've never seen Death and Dracula be that strong to all spells. Yeah, yes, Eric Lacard. We know. No, stop it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with me through this. I know this is like kind of off the rails, but and it's, you know, a thing, and I'm curious about it now. No, what? Stop, stop, stop! That went about as wrong as it possibly could have. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, my attempt to cast Sanctuary resulted in us murdering them and us not being able to finish the game. Again, weird nonsense. I've never really had this happen before. I mean, Thousand Blades is incredibly powerful the way it's set up, but unfortunately... Okay, there. Sanctuary is set. Got speed up. Perfect. This is what we want to see. This is definitely a thing. Actually, I think this is really kind of fun for showcasing how weird this game can be.
More things. Care to try?
No, stop.
Speed up. Jonathan. Charlotte.
I'm just definitely illustrating my mastery over this game. Very clearly. That's what I meant to do. Okay, so we're gonna just swap over. We're gonna swap over to our salamander right now. Grab that, which I don't know what Caesar's does anything for us, but... no. We're gonna try killing this thing instead of just, yeah, going right by it. If anything, though, this is definitely gonna make Salamander, stronger? There's a chance we'll master it by doing this. Oh yeah, Lesion's got a bunch of health. Big old ball of corpses. Okay, there we go. It's dead now. That's a good thing. I don't think it was strictly necessary to do that, but... I also think we should probably save so that I don't have to do that again. Oh, also there's... yeah. We're gonna do that real quick. We're gonna pop out of here and grab a save. I think there was a save not too far from here. Pretty sure. Or at least if we found a teleport, we can go back and save somewhere else and teleport back in, but, maybe not so close. Okay, cool. So let's go back to our main spot, save, come back here, and fight Drac. Again, not how I would have liked this to have gone, but yeah, good enough. Close enough for government work. Yeah, that guy's being creepy. I don't like that guy. Like, you declaring your love and trying to give me a flower does not mean I should have to pay attention to you, buddy. Alright, let's try this again in a different way this time. That is exactly the same way as we did last time. Let's try with Salamander. Okay, yeah, no, it just does, like, no damage. Oh, it does. It actually does more damage to Drac. He's taking a lot more damage than he was. He was taking 1 point, now he's taking 30. It's not a lot, but it's more. On the rise. Sorry, terrible joke there. I really wish the Dracula would just, I don't know, stop. Well, I think we might be boned. Not quite. Not quite. It's entirely possible we'll survive this. Nope. Okay, so Plan C, or 14, or whatever. I need to find something I can kill over and over again very quickly. Actually, let's take a look. Guides, skills. What's Salamander at? 74. We need to find an area that's got really fast spawning, repeatable. I think I remember a spot we can go to up here. Hold up. Fast spawning, repeat spawning enemies is exactly what we're looking for. There was a section that had those, like, those worms. So our goal is basically to master out that skill, and we can do that pretty quickly, I think. So we got, I think, Greatest 5 off them. Is it the Greatest 5 or Divine Storm? But it was, I know it was a real early area. It might have actually been on the Great Stairwell. Oh. Yeah, there. Those are things we want to have Charlotte murder with our lovely friend, Salamander. They're gonna keep spawning in. How many are we getting for each one of those? We killed a couple of them. Alright, this, I think, might take too long to do in situ. Yeah, I don't think we want to do this, but I am going to do, however. We don't have have enough time to mess around doing this much farming. So, I mean, it's my stream. I have as much time as I want to do this, but because of the nature of this particular thing, I'm gonna try to take a faster route, go to the shop, and see if there's anything I can buy that can increase my int. We should have new stock. We'll absolutely have new stock at the merchant. Eric, please. Eric Lecard, please. Why must you? Every time. Well, that was something. I don't know what it was, but fine. Yeah. The merchant will have new stock, which will mean a couple things. Possibility for additional int boosting equipment, maybe spells. On top of that, he might have some weapons that we can use as well, so If we get like a Valenway item, so weapons get like a Valenway animation. No. Nothing. He has absolutely nothing to do what I want to do. Alright, well, what I can do, however, is buy all of the spicy shrimp forever. We're gonna sell some crap. Yep, longsword, you're getting sold. Ludicrous? Yeah, we're selling that. Platinum corset, getting sold. Don't actually need the gambler's classes. So we're going to... well, first off, we're stocking full up on potions. Definitely worth picking up. Pasta carbonara, I think, is probably our best bet.
Thank you.
Spicy shrimp does exactly what you think it does. It heals you. It's just a decent healing item. So it's going to... We got a bunch of healing items. That way, during the fight, I can heal up substantially more than I did. We should be able to kill them. Ideally, we should be able to kill them with all of that healing.
Speed up.
Yeah, if there was any other way to do this, like, if there's any faster way to farm Salamander, especially if we have something like the Mastery Ring, like, that would definitely be preferable, because it mean it would do double damage. So if it's doing 30 now, it would do 60, which means we need half as many hits. But there's just nothing like that right now, and it's way too long to farm that. Yeah, this particular seed decided it was time to hide our sanctuary for a very long time. And set me up with no easy way to fight Drac. We're trying our absolute damnedest right now to not get hit, because getting hit is bad. And we need to preserve as much of our healing as possible. Although we're gonna have to use shrimp. Shrimp. I can't tell if he's saying bad moon or sad moon. Because Sad Moon sounds like the name of like a high school emo band. Oh, when it's not fully charged, it was doing a lot less damage. Okay. We could have also just drawn really bad stats on Dracula. It's entirely possible that that's kind of what happened. Yeah, so this is going to be a lot of rinse and repeat until Dracula dies. And we're avoiding as much as we can. It's not possible to avoid everything, but it's definitely... goes the wrong direction. Come on. Spawn in where I can see... Please spawn in where I can see you. Haven't seen that one in a very, very long time. That, wow. That just ended that, before we bought all those items. Yeah. Wow, this is turned into a train wreck. I'm definitely gonna have to re-record now, so I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want. Wow! Fuck this seed! This is some hot fucking garbage. I'll just do another record tomorrow. I'll do it on my own time. Jesus. Okay, so now that I've gotten that out of my system. God damn. Like, what is this? What the hell is this? Y'all know me, I'm pretty temperate, I don't curse that often. I don't get that mad, but damn. This has just been, like, one thing after another, like, hiding Sanctuary, I get, it happens, I get stuck in... But, like, the fact is, I have nothing to damage Dracula. Like, getting to that point is the problem. I am taken aback by how awful that was. And, like, I don't even remember that ability, and it filled the entire damn room. I think that's just the "you've been fighting Dracula too long" ability. I remember something vaguely like that. If anyone knows off the top of their head, feel free to throw it out there, but yeah. I'm not surprised that, you know, it has a fail-safe, you're pinging him down instead of doing the right thing and getting good equipment. Is that equipped on her? I don't think it's equipped on her. What else am I gonna sell? No, Velvet Ribbon is staying on. Gambler's Glasses we can sell. Platinum Corset we can sell. Corias. Book of Death we're not using. Rotten Durian I'm not gonna eat because it's bad for you. Okay. Full set of potions. Definitely worth doing. Let's max out on Carbonara. That heals for 200 instead of the 100 that the shrimp heals for. And that's it. Yeah, I don't know what to say about this. This is not the norm. This is definitely not the norm for me. I don't tend to have seeds go this far off the rails. And yeah, because it is this far off the rails, I'm just gonna farm up. There's no reason to not farm up and just get Salamander up a rank. So, yeah, while we're doing that, if y'all have anything you want to chat about, just toss it on out there. Salamander's just gonna be doing his thing for a couple minutes. Yeah, you mentioned that it didn't go so well. I didn't see most of it. I've been like, today was incredibly busy. Which has been the MO at work lately for months, but yeah. Oh, so the C64 Rando, how'd that go? I saw a bit of that. I didn't see the end of it, and I think I did see the end of it. I don't know if that was sort of in line with your normal times or not. I know, I feel like I should probably also derust Wizards and Warriors 3, but I'm pretty good. But there's not really anything I can derust with it, it's just there. Yeah, stuff too. Good. Awesome. Good to hear. What do we got as far as guides, skills? Oh yeah, gonna take a minute. This is part of why I didn't want to do this. This is probably gonna take like 5 minutes of farming to do, which nobody wants to watch this for 5 minutes. And I do appreciate everyone who's hanging out in here and chilling while I'm doing this. Like, this is... It is shocking to me that people haven't immediately run for the hills over this. But yeah, so... I mean, aside from the fact that, like, Barbuta destroyed my thumb earlier trying to reclaim my world record, unfortunately unsuccessfully, I'm like 3 seconds off. And it's a disappointment because it's all boss RNG, and getting to the boss is hard. If I could just get good RNG on the boss, I'd absolutely be able to take that. But, you know. Tried for an hour on stream, I tried for another hour earlier today, and it was just like, eh. I'll give it some more time tomorrow. Probably. No, tomorrow's kind of packed. I've got a marathon I'm doing for a multi-thon. I'll be running Tunic with Amano Nalami. We'll be doing a co-op multi-world. It's gonna be ladder rando and ability shuffle, a couple other things turned on, so should be a lot of fun. And that's happening at 3:30? Salamander's gonna do double damage, so whatever it was doing before, it will be doing twice as much, so it should do about 60 to track, which is gonna make things a lot faster. And we probably won't run into his "you've been fighting too long" super move. Guides, skills. Might actually know a better place we can farm. Let's check a different location real quick. I don't see a reason why we shouldn't start shopping around. I think the Great Stairwell had access to a better farming spot. It typically has, like, off-screen spawns. And the Medusa heads are usually the cream of the crop when it comes to spell farming. Swap that over to Speed Boost. So yeah, mastering a skill typically makes it do twice as much as it normally does. There's a ghost. There's... Nope, this is not a faster place for us to farm. I thought I remember there being a place that had faster spawns. Probably just gonna take longer to find a place like that than it is to just continue farming where we were. Yep, that's the case. Well, it was worth the effort to check. If I knew I was going to have to rely on Salamander the entire time, what I would have done was level it up as we went. I would have used it for more boss fights. I would have used it to do more room clearing. And naturally gotten it mastered out. I wasn't expecting all of Jonathan's spells to be that useless, and I wasn't expecting to not get any decent weapons. We're still using the sword that we bought at the shop at the start of the game on Jonathan. And as far as Charlotte, she's just got this Illusion Fist, which is fast and does rapid-fire punching, but it's not enough to really be useful. Not for the final fight, anyway. So it is what it is. But yeah, so I probably wanna look at doing some other speedruns for UFO 50. I had Big Bell Race for a while, I had that world record, then that guy took it. Same guy who took my, my Barbuta record, and the guy who's like running, he's like sweeping the board for UFO 50, like, I've never seen anyone go that hard at a speedrun before, or like a series of speedruns, because there's like 100 records to be had in that game. Basically every single game, Cherry and Gold Disc. So it's like there's a lot there. I would see why that appeals to someone if they really like that collection, but yeah, it's because I think I think the motivation is to try and get all of them at the same time, which, I mean, good on you, but every time they take a record from someone who, you know, worked hard to get it, they're gonna have to defend it. Oh yeah, that's no problem at all. Jonathan typically is the only one who has mastered skills, but Charlotte has it in this because of the rando. So, always good to know these sorts of mechanics, especially since the mastery system is so useful in the rando. I also prefer to use Charlotte for most things anyway, so it just kind of works out. I'm still gonna get back to playing UFO 50 casually. I finally finished the meta thing, so I'm, yeah. I have nothing else to do in that other than to actually enjoy the games. And that's all I'm going to be saying on this at this point. The meta story is not important, and I know there are folks in the chat who do not want to know more about it, so there we go. Oh? Oh, really? Oh! Interesting. I mean, feel free to post it in chat. I mean, if you're not interested in the meta, look away. But yeah, if you want to post it, I can. Yeah, it would be interesting for me to know. We'll put it that way. And you don't have to, obviously. Don't feel pressured to or anything. Oh, yeah, yeah, that, I know that I've gotten that one, so, yeah, say that much. Just gonna say that much. Yes, I do have other terminal codes that I found by accident because I'm a giant nerd and put in random words. So, like with exec, when you type in exec, and you type in a bad parameter for it, it'll tell you it's a bad parameter instead of saying it's not a good code. Which is how I managed to find a couple other things. They're not important, and they won't spoil anything you haven't already found, but I will wait until you've finished your meta journey before explaining any more about what I found. Okay, we leveled up. That's gotta be something, right? Please tell me we're in the 300s. Okay, cool. 318. We're home stretch, y'all. Also, Campanella 2 is great if it weren't so punishing. I want to like Campanella, but I think it might just legitimately be too hard for me. And that game is tough. Like, I'm starting to think maybe I should just, like, skip over doing all the optional stuff and just go for closing things out. Like, just go for the stars, just move on to the next area. I'm sure I have to, like, do a whole storyline in order to cherry disc it, but it'd be a lot of fun to at least just get the gold disc on it. So it'll pop up a little text that says mastered once we've mastered it. Free is interesting. I don't necessarily go well with... I never liked that kind of combat. I don't feel good. I don't feel good with the whole, like, three-dimensional combat kind of thing. Like, Gyrus was okay with that a little bit, because it kind of just does it the one time, and then they're just in the center. But, like, yeah, not great at that. Definitely not great at Space Harrier, so. Might have to do with the whole not having great depth perception thing. For reasons. Oh my god, finish the grind, please. Please and thank you. I know, like, checking makes it take longer, but... Oh, good, we're almost done. Literally just a couple more. Should be, like, one more cast. One more. There we go. It's mastered now. So let's just hang out for half a second. We summon it, it's slightly larger, it does a bunch more damage. Also, I think it lasts longer. There's a bunch of, like, bonuses that are conferred by doing that. So let's do a thing. We're gonna use our... Didn't want to use one of the Pasta Carbonara, but it's fine. Hopefully this will go faster. Yeah, when do the, Fireside Pride, does anyone know when that closes? Because I could probably use a different seed that I already have recorded for that as well. One of these for other submissions. It was like about 2 hours. It's a slightly different variation of it, but it should be fine. See, that's what I was looking for. So, like, I can either do a record if I've got, like, another... If it's not due tomorrow... Oh, the 30th. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, I can probably get that done without a problem. Just getting a solid record of one of these suits. Okay, let's try this again. From the top, with a stronger salamander. Yeah, it's doing 60 instead of 30. It's also hitting death for more, too, which is great. It is kind of amazing how much of a difference it makes. Alright, we're gonna use the egg and that. Okay, there we go. See, we must have been close the first time, and we just missed it by a little bit. It was doing 3 times as much damage on death and twice as much on Drac, which is good. And now, we're gonna do the easy thing. We're gonna do that, which is just so much damage. I think we have... I didn't get any tonics, so... Okay, come on. Don't do this to me. Just please keep them away. Done. That's time. It's only 40 minutes overestimate. It's fine. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, so that seed is done. Yeah, I think that's it for me for tonight. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. If you're interested in seeing more of my stuff, I have marathons aplenty this week. Again, tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern, if y'all are around for it. Multithon Rivals 2024, which will be with me and Nola and Amada Nalami doing Tunic. Should be a lot of fun. If you are interested in seeing Wizard Warriors 3, that is happening at 2 a.m. on Sunday. So be prepared to be up in the middle of the night, but that's the best time because it has the best energy. 2 a.m. energy is amazing, and you all know it. That's why people like Awful Block. So with that, I'm going to let y'all go. What I'm going to do is see if I can find someone to raid. If you're on YouTube, I'm just going to be cutting the stream here, so thank you and have a wonderful rest of your evening.